All right, everybody, welcome to episode number 1 of Bracelet Hunting. We're out here in these World Series streets, the Leroy Town theme in the background. Pocket jacks, the first hand we're dealt in. We squeeze, we win. I'm so pumped. I'm so excited to be doing this. It's a really weird thing, I guess, in the sense that, I've been playing a ton off stream, doing incredibly well. The mid to high stakes cash has been running often and has been, insanely good. So there hasn't been a huge desire to stream, but I just spent 6 days in Big Bear. I got to really unplug, reset, kind of take a big step back, spend some time studying the structure of the WSOP events, and also just allowed myself to get excited for this. This is something that, it's a little bit unique. I'm used to being holed up in the Rio for 45 days, chasing glory, playing for big prize pools, and now I kind of get to do it from the comfort of my own home. And that's a little strange because you kind of get propelled. A good summer is kind of defined by the momentum that you build in that live venue when there's a buzz around you and people are talking about the results that you've had thus far and the final tables, and then other people and how deep that they're running. And, everybody kind of wants to be a part of the process. Well, streaming kind of actually bridges that gap, right? So for the first time, maybe since COVID started and we began the live stream, I'm pretty fucking pumped for this. I love the idea of winning a bracelet on stream. And I don't necessarily know that, that's a super easy thing to accomplish. Obviously, winning bracelets in and of themselves is a very difficult task that only a handful have been able to do, despite the fact that we're giving out more and more every year. But in any event, I am chasing the wrist belt, if you will. I want that gold. I want the glory. And I'm pumped. I'm pumped to share the process. I'm pumped to be committed to doing this for 31 days straight. And I'm pumped for you guys to kind of help me out. Keep me motivated, keep me pressing forward, sticking to the grind, right? Because we all know how this goes. You're on your 10th bullet of the fucking monster stack and you don't think you can handle much more. And then suddenly you make a deep run and get reinvigorated. So, I'm here for the long haul. I want to, I guess I just want this to be a good process rather, for myself, for the company, for poker as a whole. I want to highlight the better parts of this industry that sometimes maybe get overlooked. So if you haven't already, subscribe, give us that little bit extra push. For those of you who are here early or have maybe watched the vlogcast today, I am going to be doing a giveaway where I give away 5 individual 1% pieces of my World Series bracelet event today. We'll probably do that at the top of next hour. So stick around. I'll kind of divulge the details over the course of the next 60 minutes to get everyone involved. And in the meantime, let's just sit back, have a good time. Let me know how you've been. I haven't seen you guys in a couple weeks. Fingers crossed that we don't have any internet issues today. We called Cox ahead of time to kind of twist our arms and say, hey, give us the good stuff. We pay for it. And they said, sorry, sir. I don't see anything on our end. Let's run some diagnostic tests. No, it looks like you have the best package available. And we can't guarantee the peak performance at all times, but you should have variably good internet. Well, it's I fucking don't. My upload speed last week was dust, or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. Oh no. Why not? Oh no, we're having technical difficulties and we're live! I hope. I guess I'll see soon enough. Sorry, I'm talking to my mod. trying to take care of the giveaway that will be happening soon enough. All right, we are live. Excellent, excellent stuff. Sounds like I'm peaking a little bit. Gonna try turning that mic down a little. I'm sure we're gonna have some excitable moments. I want to make sure that I don't get too out of line. Let me know if the volume is any sort of issue. I am turning it down a little bit so that I don't peak. Just if I'm way too quiet, somebody tell me something. Muck the old deuce 7. All right, my man Caleb in the house. He's going to be handling all things giveaway related. So let's talk a little bit about the giveaway. Let me tell you guys how you can qualify. I just spoke with him. We're going to be giving it away at 6:30 p.m. So in 90 minutes. So stick with us. We're going to be giving away 5 different 1% pieces to today's main event. First place right now is approaching $100,000. So that's upwards of $1,000 in value to each person who wins. All you have to do to qualify is like this video, subscribe to our channel, and leave us a meaningful comment below. What I mean by that is give me something of substance, anything of substance. Tell me a story, tell me your favorite WSOP memory, tell me why you're watching the stream. I don't care. Just give me something of substance, not like a couple letters or a number or something that the algorithm is going to punish us for. The whole purpose of this is I want us to build a following. And, you know, I want to start to get some motivation or momentum rolling for this channel. So hit us up, like, comment, subscribe. That's what we need out of you. Caleb is going to select 5 random winners who meet those qualifications at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, assuming I'm still in the event at that point. I'm pretty sure I will be, though, as re-entry still goes for another 90 minutes in and of itself. So we're going to do it at the close of re-entry. Get back, get back, get back. Let's see. Benjamin McKevitt says, I hope we stay off the same table for a while. Get some. Good luck to you, my man out there. Navigate this giant fucking field. Let's meet up at the final table. So just checking the table right now, I only recognize Mormon to my left, Robot Bob. I don't recognize any of these other names. That's not to say that they're Rex. This is a little bit different than the regular events that we're playing day in and day out, as generally if you don't recognize a screen name on a random Tuesday, you can guarantee that it's probably some fun money. But given that these are bracelet events and people are traveling from all over the United States to play, there's a solid chance that any one of these guys could be regular grinders that we just don't know their names of. So I'm going to treat everybody with the respect of being a good player until they demonstrate to me otherwise. And we're just going to go from there, I guess. That my body is a... What up, Blake? What up, Alex Butcher? 2 of the Cash Regs who've been battling it out during COVID. Appreciate you guys stopping in. you can try to win a piece, Blake. Just first of all, first place isn't enough. I would have to give you like 10% for you to blast off at 100, 200. But you know, we in here. I see you, man. I see you. Let me catch up on these comments. I kind of let them get away from me. You guys are rolling in hard today. Let's go. 4L says, let's go. Berkey, start the WSOP with a big run. Thanks for the streams. I plan on riding out the whole time with you. Ordered a new laptop for it. That's my man right there. That's dedication. He's not fucking around. What are you guys doing to ride it out with me, you know? That's what I'm saying. Let's go. I see you here on event 1. I want to know who's going to be here on event 31. Still cheering me on, saying like, all right, this is the one, man. I swear you're going to do it. Gregory Deckelman says, the Sarah interview was off the chain. Yeah, man, she's literally one of my favorite people that I've met in poker. I can't say enough good things about her. I'm so proud of her for becoming a mom and, you know, really growing up and being the adult that she deserves to be. It's always great to talk to her. The interview didn't go any way that I expected it to. Wasn't structured. Ended up just being like kind of a catch-up. That story about her leg was fucking gruesome. Pretty good spot for us. I don't expect there to be much ace-queen out there. So we're going to start about half pot. I think that feels pretty natural in a three-way scenario. So this flat call is going to be a lot of king-queen, a lot of ace-x that we dominate, a lot of spades, of course. Given that the SPR here is now 3, I think we just have a bluff catcher. So we're going to be, again, checking. I would expect a lot of his king-queen to start checking back. His jack-10 will begin bluffing. And then, obviously, his spades are going to bet for value. When he has ace-x, this gets a little weird. I think that he could have bet something like 33% pot in order to earn a showdown. Now, we basically lose the king-queen with a spade. Or queen-jack with a spade, though I don't expect that to be too big of a part of his range. So I'm actually going to check, and I'm very likely going to call most bets. That's unfortunate we got rivered, but very fortunate he chose not to bet. Pretty nasty run out there, but insignificant pot, all things considered. Steve Prager says, is your prep any different for online WSOP versus traditional summer? Not really, other than my day starts later, which is nice. Gives me a lot of room for me to accomplish other things throughout the course of my day. So effectively, like, I just have a bunch of protocols in place. I have 2 different morning routines. One for the days where I'm able to wake up early because I got to bed at a reasonable time, and I give myself a longer period of time to get the morning rolling. So that's going to include like meditating, yoga, a workout, the sauna, just the entire gamut of other things that I want to pay attention to outside of poker. And then I have a secondary window set up for me to deal with like S4Y type stuff. So be it social media or just addressing company needs, creating content, whatever the case may be. I have a small window set aside for that in the afternoon. Then we jump into the live streams. The secondary set of protocols I have are for the nights where I make deep runs and I just need to get extra sleep. My morning routine gets cut way down. I only sauna and yoga. I cut everything else out, reducing it from 2.5, 3 hours to like 45 minutes to an hour. And then, I still have to pay mine to the company, so I don't really get the opportunity to cut that window out. There's also like meal prep worked in there. There's setting some time aside for family, friends, doing fun stuff. I think all that's important whenever you're committing to 31 straight days of getting after it. Blackbeard asks if we're on a delay. We are on a 5-minute delay. I'm going to fold given how shallow he is. doesn't feel very good there. Don't make things too difficult for me, Alex. I'm all for battling, though. Let's fucking go. Let's get heads up in one of these things. Ben Velez says, what is the best album from Leroy Towns? Without a doubt, it is their self-titled album, Leroy Towns Band. Actually, is that the name of it? Sorry, it's just Leroy Towns. They have, like, it's weird. They have 3 different names that you can search on Spotify, and they all lead to a different album. But search their self-titled one, just Leroy Towns. By far their best work, in my opinion. Final Table Boy says, is the comment section turned off? I don't believe so. Let me see. Let's see. It might be. It just might be. That's a fold. Fold, fold, fold. Oh, no. Is it? No. You can add a comment. Nobody has yet. I'll add a comment since none of you have. Brian Greenwood says, post in chat or comments? Comments, please. Dante Triplet says, I'm watching for tips to get motivated to play, and I'm a fan. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for stopping in. Jason P says, really like how you analyze hands and decisions. Thank you so much. Gonna try to give you guys a lot of that today. Jose L says, I'm in the MTT also. Hopefully we both get to the final table. S4Y. Let's go, man. Let me know that screen name if we make a deep run together. Richie Valens says, talk to Goggins, and he said, stay hard, motherfucker. I love it. Man, I'm so slow on the comments. You guys are really rolling in today. Yo, this guy opens a lot of hands for having no chips. I just noticed I keep folding marginal hands, and it's always to this guy. Red Sox fan says, I'm going on my ninth month of chemo for stage 4 colorectal cancer that spread to my liver. Poker content keeps me connected since I live in Florida and can't play live with a compromised immune system. Man, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope that the prognosis isn't too grim, though with cancer, it almost always is to some degree. I hope the chemo is doing well. I went through it with my grandmother. It's very, very tough. I can't imagine like how difficult things are for you, especially in this COVID world where being immunocompromised is so scary. Really glad you're able to tune in. I hope that we can put on a show for you. I hope you're able to play a little bit while you're in Florida, even if it's only on like ACR and a couple other sites. But stay strong, man. Hope to see you to make it out the other side for sure. Dante says, how much of a roll should I use off of... I'm not sure of your question. He says, how much of a roll should I use off of $3,800 bankroll? I'm not really sure what that means. It depends what stakes you're playing, obviously. Carlos says, wish we could play this series down here in Florida, maybe sometime in the future. What do you think? I hope so. I think it's a long way away. There's a lot of lobbyists and red tape that we have to fight through to get this nationwide. But what up, Clayton? My man, the Boom Squad in the house. Clayton, one of our former MTT alumni. I'm sure he's in here banging around in these bracelet events. Hish, my boy up in San Fran. Watching it on 65-inch TV. No big deal. Baller status. Matt Perry is Irving Johnson. Or Irving Magic. One or the other. I can't remember what it actually is. But yeah, you'll see him out here. CTR Steve says, this stream and Poker Out Loud are the best poker shows I know. Just a rec player, but the opportunity to hear you and your compatriots, quote or parentheses, Hunt is the man. Talk through their plays, invaluable. Sam says, Red Sox fan, I hope you get 1% sweat. Best wishes, pal. I'm rooting for you too, man. Fish cakes. I know that you're a lifer, man. Even though you troll me half the time, I know that I know you mean well. Michael McLaughlin says, "Gonna be sweating you almost every night watching your streams. Haven't taken my game to another level. Ship the 1%. Good, man, because I'm giving away these percentages every single day." Drew Andrews says, how has WSOP software ensured that players from playing bots and super houses sharing hands during bracelet events? Live poker dealer asking, seems easy to cheat online than live. They have software detection in place, so you can't run third-party software without them noting it. Like, even if I run Zoom right now, we'll just close my client. So that should take care of the botting issue, largely. Nothing's foolproof, though. Can't really do anything about people sharing hands, but they do have something in place where you can't be on the same Wi-Fi network as anyone else. So, like, in order for me and my friend in the same house to play the same event, one of us has to be on our phone. Ben Vallet says, Berkey, thanks to you, I made a couple grand in micro stakes. It's awesome to hear, man. I appreciate it. You should give yourself more credit than me, but I'm happy to have attributed any way that I could have. Not a great flop for us. We're gonna flop bottom pair, no draw, no heart. Probably gonna be forced to check fold, actually. Check's nice. Nothing to protect our hand from, so we're gonna continue to check. Shine like a... Steve Bessett says, Burke, do you plan to go to Canada or Mexico to play any of the GG events? I'm open to it. I don't plan on it as of now, but if I do well throughout the course of this WSOP, then it's more probable that I extend and go play for 2 weeks somewhere else. Yeah, LeMan, I know Self-Titled was their second one. I think that's their best album. I think their first album has the best song. Different questions. You hear? You heard? Blind versus blind here versus Mormon. Pretty tricky. I think we have a raise call. Yeah, I think that feels best. Limping just kind of sucks because if he raises, I don't really think we can limp shove. This is a really great board for us. Pretty much going to be range betting in this spot often. So we can go very small. Likely checking some turns. About me to a friend of mine. I hear this. I hear that. So it looks like you guys are saying that you're struggling to find the comment section. It's definitely open now. It may not have been earlier, but it is now. So for the next hour, you should have plenty of room to get in there. I've already left a comment myself that said, tell us your favorite WSOP memory in the comments below. Baby, you done me wrong. Why you do me wrong? What up, Sean Penn? Former college athlete, former teammate, former neighbor. He and Pola, two of my closest friends. They filled my non-American friend quota. What up, Adriano? How you doing, man? I'm happy to try to help. He says, I've been to the World Series last year for the first time, and I played that 1 million guaranteed 500 bracelet event, the biggest in history, and I got a bittersweet 781st. Well, I'm pretty sure that was in the money, so it's not as bad as you think. I can promise you that. Blackbeard says, I live in North Carolina where online poker is still banned. I want to get to real money poker so bad, start with micro stakes, but I can't. I feel you, man. Look into Ignition. I know that they operate in some of these banned areas, and they are able to kind of like work their way through, I guess. Clayton says, I'm 2 to your right. Did you change your name? Weren't you the boom guy before or something like that? He must be... He's either Limp Shove or how about that? Limp Shove would make sense. Ben says, Berkey, I just watched the first online tournament you took down on stream, and you were on fire that day. Really in tune with the game. Thanks, man. I also got very lucky. Rewatching it, Sorry, guys. I'm trying to double check on this whole comment thing. So that. Okay. You guys are right. Just the same love. All right, so we're gonna make an addendum because I was incorrect. You can't comment while stream is live unless I disable live chat, which I obviously don't want to do. So instead, we're just going to extend it to the chat. So if you're watching this and you want an opportunity at the 1%, I need you to like, I need you to subscribe, and I need you to just leave me any comment here in the chat so that we know you're a real person. That's it. Nice and simple. And then if you want to take it upon yourself to leave us a comment on the video after the fact, that would really help us out. It helps curate the algorithm. You know, it was really what we were fishing to accomplish in this particular instance. But here we are. This is our workaround. We're going to live with it. Sleepy Bear never folds. This guy's in every fucking hand, man. Where are all his chips? All right. We have a pretty good hand here. It would be really nice if it folded to us. All right, so we have a raise and a call. About 50 big blinds effective. A little bit less with how about that. But I expect that we dominate this range at a pretty high frequency. Trouble is, this is a relatively early position open. Our hand can play either way. I think I'd be more inclined to squeeze with the offsuit variety, as it's worth a little less to us if we get 4-bet. So instead, I'm just going to flat. Really good board texture for us. Being that it's 4-way, I think that we can begin with a lead. Nah, I don't like it. I'm just going to check. What up, Funk Master? Says Berkey, Salamanca, New York in the house. My old stomping grounds. Now we're going to go ahead and bet big. I would expect Mormon to have a big hand or a big draw. I think we just have a check call because he probably misses more than he has worse to call with. We block any of the King X and Queen X that he can be calling with. He did improve with the Jack. We obviously can't fold our hand. We have no choice but to check call. He should have some 10X, some Queen 10, King 10 that we beat. We're going to lose to Ace 10, 9 10, Jack X, likely just Jack 10. And he's going to have deuces full as well. That's unfortunate. Very annoying. If we had led flop, that wouldn't have been an issue. Should have went with my instincts, I suppose. Pound of flesh for you. If you want. So as far as the structure is concerned, oh no. Is it too late? I forgot. Oh, wait, no. I'm good. So we're also going to register the $50 rebuy and add-on OC event. We're going to get in there. Accidentally double rebought, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? World Series is really running a lot of events. They're doing a good job. So they have 31 bracelet events, and then they have 110, I believe, online championship events that are running simultaneous. So there's a lot to fight for. Pretty nice. What up, William DeLuzzi? How you doing, man? All right, just listen to Caleb. He's going to handle the giveaway. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's obvious. Anyone could see that being the case. On the whiskey. Huh. What is going on here? Grip it and rip it, baby. So we're right around max late reg here for this this online championship event. Greg Sullivan says, Berkey, grow a mustache, please. It's so funny you said that. I shaved this morning, and I had a, I left the mustache and the soul patch just to see what it looked like. It was hideous. It was fantastically hideous. So I may have to follow up with it somewhere down the line. All right. No, she'll never bring you coffee. Gonna have to give that one up. In the movies. She might come to hear you bang. Deep inside you know your blood. You missed the boat, you missed your chance to really tell her. Just a reminder to double down on what my man Caleb is telling you. If you like, you subscribe, and you go comment on the vlogcast that we just wrapped up a couple hours ago with our special guest, Sarah Herring. That will get you into the drawing. He will be picking 5 lucky winners at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Each of you will receive 1% of me in this $500 bracelet event, which I need to switch back over to. I just realized I haven't even been showing you all these folds. Tim Owen says, does SPR have the same concept in MTT versus cash? How often do you get it in by the river? 5 to 8 SPR deep. Isn't there smaller sizings in MTT? Some, but SPR is SPR, man. Pot construction works the exact same way. Like, the money needs to go in the same way that it does in cash. It just happens easier in MTTs, you know? Babyface ATL says, Burke, you're doing a full series online, bracelet hunting? Every day, man. Every day for 31 days. Let's go. Brian Bignosh says, what's your thought process for leading out on flop into pre-flop aggressor versus waiting for the c-bet? Well, the fact that it's 4 ways, he's just going to c-bet far less often. I had that board crippled with top 2. So it just stands to reason that it's going to check through a lot, and bad things happen whenever 3 other people get to realize their equity. But, que sera, sera. I didn't go with the lead because it's a pretty heavily exploitable line. Ben Valle says, what's the screaming schedule look like for the WSOP? Every day at 5 p.m. You'll be able to see it over here on the left in the scrolling ads as well. We got a call here versus Spewy. Oh, baby, we need a hold. Keep it red. Keep it red. Yes. Let's go. First double up of the series in the OC. Oh, man. Good question. PTR Smith says, what are your thoughts on the 60-game MLB season? What would it take for Chris Archer to make you forget about Meadows? All right, so two things. One, I don't think the 60-game season is going to happen. Too many rich people don't really want to play a condensed season. Two, I actually think it favors teams like the Pirates, who have the tendency to get hot for a very short period of time. So I think that there's a tiny probability that they actually could make the playoffs, whereas I think they're drawing dead over 162 games. Chris Archer absolutely can't replace Austin Meadows. There's nothing he's going to be able to do. He's not talented enough. I've seen enough already. He is an average MLB talent, but he's hardly... we're going to trap here and try to set up a squeeze. Yeah, I just don't see Chris Archer being elite, whereas I think Austin Meadows can very easily become not a top 10 player necessarily, but I think he could be any one of 32 MLB's team's potential stars in the future. All right, we're going to go with a small raise here. We would do this with some Jack X. We would do this with some 9-10. Maybe not 9-10. Maybe more like Queen 10. And we're going to be all in the bracelet event. Hopefully we just get this one through. Nice. Hopefully he shoves on us here. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Deuce. Got his ass. Wax that ass. Let's go. Yo, Corey Paget in the house. Let's go, my man. Out there on the grind. I see you. You're So High says, I'm living in Thailand. Hope with this 1% can see US and maybe play the WSOP. Who knows how lucky I am. Bring that bracelet online in the house. Here I am. Give me that 1%. I see you, dog. I see you, man. Okay, so we're just going to raise. We're going to be calling these two shorter stacks and play accordingly versus MR Nasty, who I think will just call a lot. Maurizio says, Berkey, what was up with all that Twitter beef these past few days? I don't know, man. You know, sometimes you just get tired of fucking people throwing pebbles. You know, it's... You can only swat the flies away so much before you just fucking crack. And, you know, Poker Guru, he just got to me. He got under my skin. As far as I knew, and still know for that matter, you know, his accomplishments are kind of just whatever. But he's touting himself as this elite fucking player that we should all bow down to. I just don't, I don't know, man. I don't function that way. I don't think like that. So, yeah, I'm not big into the dick waving contest. I'm not big into the heads up for rolls and all this other bullshit. But, you know, I just felt like he did a lot of calling me out. Basically just to prop himself up. It seemed like it was all a means of chasing some clout to get some traction for his new site. And if I learned anything from having Polk in this market, it's that you gain a lot by just squashing that shit real fast. Okay. Here we're getting late almost 3-1. Tough to be bigger than a 3-1 dog. We're going to do a little bit of gambling and peel. That's not really going to cut it for us. Check that back. This is a tempting bet to defend, but the problem is that he probably wasn't ISOing us too light to begin with. So we could be drawing dead. We could be drawing thin. Any event, we're just going to fold. We could have limp ripped. That's actually not a terrible hand to do it with. I think given the fact that I don't know anybody else at my table, limp folding was probably just better. Here against my man Clayton, do we have a reshove? Feels loose. Feels loose. We're going to let him get it through. Deep Deeper in the earth you go. In the gold. Mark Goodrich says, I want to thank you. I've been playing tournaments on Global for years and have never come in first place since watching your stream, which I never miss. I've won 2 trophies since quarantine. That's fucking awesome, man. Seriously. Like, that's the kind of stuff that feels like super validating and makes me feel better about the shit that we do. You love me. Vito says, I thought I was subscribed, but found out I wasn't. I feel awful. I changed that today. Thanks, man. It's good to have you. Is Soto also playing for bracelets? He is. I don't think you're going to catch him on the stream, but he's out there banging, man. All right, we're going to be calling it all in here. Wow. How do they do it? All right, that's not going to be good. We do still have 40 big blinds, though, so we're doing okay. Steve Prager says, somebody has to hit 460 games, right? I honestly think somebody could hit 500. 60 games isn't that much. Yeah, from a statistics standpoint, it's going to look very wonky. It's going to be quite unimpressive. You're going to see things like the home run leader having like 20, which is going to be very unimpressive. But then you're going to see like the batting champion hitting like 485. All right, we're going to be reshoving here. Our hand's good enough, and Sleepy Bear plays way too many goddamn hands. We should still have fold equity at 15 blinds. What up, Jimmy Bluffett? How you doing, my man? All right, just hold. Just hold. Black. Let's go. Let's do it. Do, 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 do. We got our man good here. 2 SPR. We defended the big blind. Check called flop. Now we have a very easy check on the turn. Anytime he bets, he's going to be pretty committed to calling off, I think. Not too many hands that are going to want to bet fold. I think we get to go pretty big here. I don't expect him to have diamonds in range very often. I would imagine he has like one pair of hands that either don't beat the queen or just like ace high type holdings. Any event, we'll have plenty of bluffs in this particular situation. Actually, maybe not. 7-8 came through. So the 4 is a little bit dicey. Hello. Malakabu says, hey Berkey, good luck tonight. In a normal year, have you ever played fantasy baseball? Not since I was in college. It's just, it's too much to pay attention to. Just way, way, way too much detail. I love the idea behind it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not the typical person who like watches baseball for the stats. I'm not like a stat hound. I just kind of like enjoy the artistry, if you will. Like, I like to see when people notice that a batter's leaning in too much so he gets busted in on his hands or he's cheating like a certain way. All right, we're just going to make it reasonably small. This is always kind of awkward when we have a limp from a 20 blind stack because he probably isn't very strong. I think, again, we just lead relatively small in order to set up a river shove, or sorry, turn shove. Let's go 3K. All I need is just a little bit of light. All I need is just a little bit of light. Oh. Shout out to all 478 of you. It's pretty strong for the first hour of a stream. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you didn't catch up already, you can stand to win a 1% piece of me if you like this video, if you subscribe to the channel, and if you go back to our most recent vlogcast and leave a comment. That'll get you in the running at 6:30, half past next hour. We are going to choose a winner as re-entry closes for the WSOP bracelet event. Douglas Randall says, hey, Burke, good luck, man. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you if you're playing as well. On the lonesome train. Yeah, I still think we have a rip here versus Sleepy Bear. Again, he's just been way too active. He just raised called off with King Jack, which wasn't that terrible. I still think we have a rip shot or a reshove. I think it's worth being aggressive at this particular stage, especially against somebody who's been known to play too many hands. Steve Bassett says, Berkey, favorite pirate between Ralph Kiner, Willie Stargell, Bonds, or Clemente? Okay, so it's Bonds, and it's not even remotely close. But you have to understand that I grew up with him as, like, my baseball idol. I recognize from what they did for the Pirates standpoint, as well as, I guess, like, what their value was to baseball as a whole. Clemente and Stargell rank above him. But Bonds is the best baseball player, bar none, that I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, versus Clayton here, opening 2.5x. We have 35 blinds, too deep to shove. I think we're just going to elect to call. Tough board. We're just going to check it back. I expect he has a lot of check shoves. When he misses, he's still going to have a pile of equity with like ace, king, ace, queen. It's my home. I think we have a peel here for half pot. We still beat king, queen, ace, king, ace, queen. Again, half pot here by Clayton. Yeah, I just think he's bluffing with enough hands here. This size kind of represents a 10, which is fair. He certainly could have that. He could have exactly ace 10, which makes sense. King 10, queen 10, also fine. But again, I think he just has a lot of hands that complement that. King, queen, ace, queen, that probably shouldn't be betting twice. So he might make me eat my words, but we're going to call. There it is. He had one of the hands we thought he had. Don't try to bluff me, man. I'm your goddamn coach. I know what you have. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Oh no, we missed a hand. I hope it wasn't good. And my music shut off. What happened? Oh. If your home's in need of saving. Boy. I can't find my water. Yo, I love Griffey for sure, but he's not Bonds. He might have been a better athlete, but he was not a better baseball player. There's just no getting around it. Eugene Green says, Berkey, do you get butterflies or a tight chest anymore when you gamble? And if so, do you get them today? Very rarely. I've had them in really big moments, like the Super High Roller Bowl coming up on the bubble. I definitely felt it. Some of the big cash games, not really even, but there have been times for sure where in like, you know, the game kicks up to like 1K, 2K, and I realize like I'm really playing for like a disgusting amount. That definitely gave me a moment to pause. But yeah, no, I mean, I get excited. Like, I'm super excited today. I don't really feel nervous. If we get deep, if we get down to like 10 or 11 and I'm all in for my tournament life, my heart will be racing for sure. Especially because I'm at the comfort of my own home. So I don't need to put on my poker face. I don't need to hide my emotion. I just get to kind of be in the moment because nobody's watching except for you guys and you're on a delay. Jose L says, Berkey, overall, in live MTTs, do you think you ran below EV or over EV? What about online? Live, I may have... It's so hard to be objective, man. It's really hard to say. I've lost some really crucial situations where I could have made a lot more. I have a lot of like third place for 300K when first is a million. You know, I have a lot of big scores that could have turned into something life-changing. So it feels like I may have ran bad, but I was also in the position for that score. So I ultimately probably ran pretty good. Online, I almost certainly have run slightly above expectation. My numbers are just like pretty ridiculous. Pre-Black Friday, my ROI was like 150%. And even on WSOP, my ROI is like 100%. So my volume is relatively low, and just given the numbers being what they are, it's just very likely that I'm above expectation. I knew that was going to happen. I think we just have to fold. It's so dumb. This shove is so huge. I should have just checked. Shout out to Chin out there banging around in the chat. Good luck today, my man. I know you're grinding. awkward spot. Okay, I think we just flick it in. I think we can bet small here. Half pot feels a little less than half pot actually. Feels pretty good. This is a really weird line by How About That. I think we're ultimately gonna have to call. I wouldn't be surprised to see a hand like King 10 or Queen Jack, but I don't really think we have a choice. Whew, that's frustrating. Over here, button opens, we 3-bet, he just calls, and then we check and he rips for 2x pot. I mean, we are post re-entry, but I don't think we can lay this one down, guys. This is definitely not a 10. I mean, maybe it's a 10. Who knows? Whatever. This is very punty. I think we're just going to go with it. Yeah. Yeah. That's heart. Okay, good. Now over here, we got the kingers. We have 20 big blinds. We are going to elect the 3-bet. We're going to elect a rip. We just don't have a choice there. You're So High says the Slack link is no longer active. How can I join the community? I will just correct that for you. How about that? I'm on it for you, man. Oh, my poor guy was trapping with jacks. That's unfortunate because we actually had it. Very unlucky, dude. Sorry, brah. Yo, Clayton keeps typing in the chat box, not knowing that chat's disabled, and it just keeps coming up 3 dots. Oh man, he's my favorite. My favorite boom guy. All right, let's get you guys that link. And enough. Oh, you were right about me. Oh, but honey, you. That's right. Call for that Chin stream, baby. If I win a bracelet, I'm not streaming again. Chin's gonna have to do it until he wins one. Michael Capozzioli says, were you a pitcher? I was, indeed. Hence why I like it when somebody paints the inner half and just breaks someone's bat in 2. Or most of the bracelet events 1 days. They're all 1 days because 888 or the World Series software doesn't have the ability to make it 2 days. You were right about everything. You would bring it back to me. Awkward spot because he's gonna have a lot of suited hands, but because he's gonna have a lot of suited hands, he has a lot of check folds, right? So he's gonna flop some flushes. He's also gonna have a fair amount of check folds that are just hearts, clubs, and diamonds. Not a lot of naked ace of spades, king of spades, right? Shout out to D Negs, who's also streaming right now. Really like what he's doing for the World Series, for the bracelet events, and everything in between. For those of you guys who don't know, I think that him and I are going to do some sort of crossbook for bracelet bets. But we don't want to bet money. We want to bet something that is kind of goodwill. So I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts. What can we wager? My initial instinct was to do like some sort of mentorship, but that's just too complicated, I think, to actually implement. But I don't want to do something where we just throw money at a charity or something like that. I would prefer something where we're hands-on and put some effort into it, or time at least. So hit me up. Let me know what him and I should wager. It was raining. Anthony Amore says, question for pros. Do you all try to quantify your chances of winning an MTT during preparation? Is that even possible? You could ballpark it. You know, this event has like, what, 1,500 runners? What do we have? 377 rebuys plus 1,150 entries. So yeah, about 1,500 runners so far. So fair odds are you have a 1 in 1,500 chance. If you're better than the field, usually you're going to have like 3x that opportunity. So maybe we're like 1 in 500 to win. So you're talking about something like 0.2% likelihood of winning this event. It's a good turn card for us. I think we're just going to be checking again. Yo, Jen answering the what do you do with ace queen in early position is funny. Don't you know I'm living? Really hope he checks here because he obviously could have some 4x in range. He could also have some queen jack. Okay, small bet's fine. Yeah, I can't really shove because he could just have ace 10 to have me terribly crushed. Wow, that's a strong hand. That is a strong hand, my man. You should just be shoving pre. I promise I would have folded and you would have won the pot. Do-do-do, do-do-do. The Kravinka says, Jonathan Little was a former FTP pro who gave his account for others to play on because he has a great rate back deal. Unfortunately for John, his account was playing at the same time he was on a TV tournament. That's not true. That was Ryan Dowd that took advantage. He was running 24/7 sit and goes. Living with ghosts. All right, pretty good flop for us. It's not really great when how about that calls, but you know, if he's gonna check rip for 4 pots again, fine by me. This time we don't really have a very good hand. King is a good card for us. It allows us to check back. We're in a way ahead, way behind situation. 3 is actually a pretty good river. Makes it difficult for him to bluff. That doesn't mean he won't. Having 5s here is nice because we would be calling with ace high at a fair frequency. This hand's obviously better. I don't think a 10 can choose this size because we could just have jacks or queens or even aces. He can do this with a lot of queen jack and spades, so I do think we have a call. Nice. Red Sox fan says, number of runners and when does Reg close? Registration closes at 6:30 p.m. my time, and right now we have 1,500 runners. I'm estimating we're probably going to get closer to 1,700 by the time it's all said and done. It's been a long night, Selena. I don't need you to love me. I just want to see you smile. I have other tournaments to register, I believe. Okay, so there's a 215 75K that has 20 minutes of registration left. We're going to pull that up. Game motorcade. All down them boulevards and back roads. It's been a long night, Selena, and the moonlight stretches out for your mind. It's been a long night, Selena. I don't need you to love me. I just wanna see you smile. I wanna see you smile. Whoa, it's been a all right, we're in that 215 75K. Let me pull that up on table 3. We're gonna rip it first hand. Oh, baby. Hold for the kid. Let's go. Big dub. Hello. Hello. Oh. Didn't mean to knit roll. Anthony Amore says, Burke, where does the 3X for edge come from? Just another ballpark that fits, or has someone else made an attempt running numbers? I think it's a ballpark just based on like common ROIs of winning players. 3 to 5x is, you know, pretty common from an edge standpoint. Is not delicate. Let's see. What else do we got on the registration calendar? All right, we're going to register this 109 OC championship as well. In the meantime, we're going to play this Ace Jack versus Big Huny and whoever 180T is. This isn't a range bet spot. I think we can check, actually. Our options are basically between checking and betting large. I don't really think there's a reason to bet large. I think Huny's going to have a lot of, like, Ace X of spades. He may have some Ace Queen, given that I opened under the gun. 180T, very likely to have a lot of dust bunnies. Hands that we dominate. Do we want to check raise in this particular spot? I think so. Huny started the hand 25 blinds effective. So I don't expect him to be dominating us too often. Even though he has flatted kings against me in a similar situation. I think we put ourselves in a committing situation. It's not great. If he has a hand like ace 10 of spades, ace 9 of spades, something of that nature, he's going to have 12 outs against us, which is only a small dog. Okay, so now we're getting free rolled. That's brutal. Red! At least it was by the short stack. Strange that that hand wasn't all in pre. Pretty easy squeeze spot for him. Same result, obviously, but... It don't get easier, it don't get easier. Alright, registering the 109. Forgot about that. Alright, we are officially four tabling. Defend here. Bottom pair, no spade. We're going to be forced to peel one. Ooh, getting a check through is pretty nice. I think we can check again. It don't get easy. We should be pretty far ahead of this range. He could obviously have queen jack, but I don't expect he has a lot of delays where the 9 connects. Michael Perkins says, Berkey, where did you play college ball? I pitched at Creighton and Northwestern State University, 01 to 03. Now I just golf. Those are some real accolades, man. That's D1 shit. I played at Gannon University in Erie, Pennsylvania. So I was completely in the cage of the freezing cold. This sizing's a little bit weird. I would imagine we're going to see a lot of ace jack, king queen type of holdings that are a whole lot of nothing. Obviously, we could just be beaten. He could just have a 10 that he played this way, and that's fine. But I do think we have to call. Oh, he turned the nuts. Hello. Hello. Frustrating. Back to the championship. We're going to call bottom pair versus Mormon. We're going to make 2 pairs. I actually think we're going to be forced to lead exploitatively. I'm just going to check. We don't mind if this goes check-check because our hand is very vulnerable anyway. And we can't make a bet large enough to protect it. We obviously could be all in. Pretty brutal river. I don't necessarily think he's checking back a ton of Ace X though. So I mean, he is checking back some, but not piles of it. We do, however, lose to like kings, queens, and jacks now, which is pretty annoying. I don't know that he should necessarily be value betting them though. The thing is, when he chooses to check back turn, he's not gonna have a lot of bluffs, but he will land here with like some randomness, like king, queen high, no heart, that stab flop, but when checked 2-3 times is kind of forced to bet. I mean, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to call. We have some better. Yeah, we don't have any better nines, that's for sure. That doesn't really matter all that much. Probably pretty close. The issue with Chris is that he's capable of going thin. I could see him having like kings here, but whatever. I think we just call. Nice hand. We were just gonna lose that pot. There was really nothing we could do. All right, we're gonna rip it here for 20 with an under the gun limp. I don't really see a reason to induce or get cute. This range isn't really all that strong. All right, we're just gonna scoop it. Here we got it all in for 6 blinds with king, queen versus ace, jack, and lost. Trending in the wrong direction, but still on our first bullet, which is nice. Registration closing in 3 minutes. Let's see if there's anything else that we plan on playing this evening. In this water. I think this is probably it for us. There's a 25K weekly Wednesday that starts in a bit. Maybe we'll hop in if we get knocked out of something. Oh, there's a 1K that just started. So we'll be entering that late for sure. I'll probably max late reg that. So there are still a couple events that we're going to late reg. We got hands. Ace king here off 22. I think we just go with the standard raise strategy. Gary says, Berkey, always enjoyed your streaming. Very meaningful and extremely intelligent conversation about poker and life. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So we're going to make a bit of a weird play here versus Fat Dan. He's a reg, and I'm not really going to be tricking him in this spot at all. He's just going to have a lot of equity to realize if we take a standard line of just betting. So I kind of just like being all in here for 2.5, 3x pot. When he has a piece, he's going to be kind of forced to call. Otherwise, we protect. Here, we're going to flop a gut shot, backdoor nut flush draw versus a 2 big blind stack. I'm going to check and let him go all in. And then, depending upon what Jugador does, I'm probably going to raise. Yeah, I knew D-Negs was doing no hole cards. He's also only streaming for an hour, so it makes it a lot easier for him to pull that off. This is insane. Guys, can you see this? I can't raise. This is a huge glitch. I have to take a screenshot of this. This is fucking unbelievable. This is incredible. I can't believe this is happening right now. So I should have the option to raise. This is post-flop. And we are still plenty of blinds deep. God damn it. What is going on with this site? This is unbelievable. I can't believe I couldn't raise there. I mean, it just forces me to play the entire hand differently now. There's no reason for me to be all in. I just have to hope to showdown and win. It's very fortunate. It sucks I can't deny the equity to 9-7 high. Jesus. Oh, baby. All right, Caleb is in there. He's picking winners. 5 of you will get 1% of my main event today. First place looks like it's $125,000. That's $1,250 to whoever wins this. Currently, there are a little over 1,500 players in this event, almost 1,600. Who wins heads up, the mouth or chin? I would put my last dollar on Christian. Without question. Folded the hand. Just a memory. All right, pretty good flop for us. I do believe we're going to be check raising here a lot. Depends on stack depth. This size is a little blah. All right, we're just going to continue through a call. Three's a good card. Not awesome because it kind of, if we're against an overpair, we lose equity. But in a general sense, it's a brick. Scaling his bet size back. This doesn't make any sense unless he has exactly ace-3. In any event, we're going to call again. Obviously, a 4 is good news for us. So is a 5. Jack is pretty nothing-ish. It could have ace-jack. Weird hand to be double barreling unless it's ace-jack of diamonds. King-jack of diamonds, queen-jack of diamonds makes sense. But again, they're going to bet on the smallish side. Can't imagine he'll be all in. Okay, that worked out as best as it could, for sure. So the guys in the chat are saying that he bet less than one big blind, so therefore I can't raise. But I don't think that's true. Action's action. I don't see how betting less than a big blind suddenly turns it into a check. We're going to fold. We're going to pass on that spot. We've busted the 215 twice. Oh, sorry. We busted the $100 OC twice, 6 max. Got it in kings versus aces, and then sevens versus ace jack. Regrets. You find it in the strangest place. You find it in that emptiness you can't erase. It's only natural. It's only blood and teeth and sin. It's only underneath the skin. It's only natural. Feel the pain, you got a friend. It's only underneath the skin. You, I ain't never gonna give up on you. I ain't never gonna let you down again. Oops. All right, we're going to cut down here to the 215. Bit of an awkward spot, button flats us. We turn a gut shot flush draw here. He could have some strongish hands like queen jack of diamonds. He could have queen 10 for top 2. I think we still have just a go off. Our ace king would have started checking at this point, I think. But this hand serves us pretty well. As we do block some of the queen X. There we go. Congratulations to the winners. I missed them real quick. Let me go back and look. Who were the winners? What up, Jamin? How you doing, my man? When you gonna get your happy ass to Vegas and get in some of these events? Guys, you're all very wrong about this rule. If he shoved pre-flop for 0.5 big blinds, would I only be allowed to call, or am I allowed to raise? Obviously, I'm allowed to raise. It goes without saying. It's the exact same thing here in post-flop. I'm checking. He's betting 0.5 big blinds. I should have an option to raise whenever somebody else calls the 0.5. What up, Lily? Lily says, hey, Berkey. Ace says, hi. We put the stream up on the family room TV, just chilling on a summer evening with our favorite streamer. Thank you guys so much. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Carlos says, are there giveaways every stream? Yes, sir. 1% every stream to 5 different people. Not gonna blame her. We busted the 109 uneventfully. Jammed 9s for 9 big blinds. Got called by aces. Bergacha had aces for the second time. He also had aces versus my kings. Blah, 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 blah. I'm still looking for who the winners were. Oh, okay, here it is. Finally, I found it. Got it. Congratulations to Jay Nevsky, Mark Goodrich, David Roded, Maurizio Donato. I think that's right. And Tony Torres. You guys all have a 1% sweat. We have just about 1,500 runners in today's event. Still have 1 minute left of late registration. We have 20 big blinds right now. We're flatting with pocket threes. We are missing the flop. First place, $130,000. Let's go, baby. Re-entry is officially closed. So let's try not to bust this hand. What do you say? Checks all the way down. We do beat king high. We beat queen high. I imagine jack high will start bluffing, though jack high would have started to bet the turn because jack 10's a gut shot. We beat some hands, not many, that's for sure. This is stupid. Give me about 5 to 1. Okay. Flicker in. Nice hand, sir. You're way outside your range cap. No need to check an ace twice, bro. Okay, so blinds just went up. We have 13 and a half. Gonna fold here versus sub 20 blind open. Limped our way in with the starting stack. Always feels bad, man. Always feels real bad. We're just gonna be folding, patiently looking for a spot. Don't come. Who are you fooling? And your head is full of things that ain't your own. And you're saying words and you're screaming words I don't hear. And I'm getting back to you. Okay. Pretty close. I think we just fold. $13 blinds, ace deuce. I think that's a pass. Joey Glees says, you're thinking about it wrong, Berkey. If somebody shoves a half a blind, it's treated as a limp, which is true. If you raise 3x, someone jams their last 4 blinds, it's treated as a call, so you can't raise. That's not true. If it goes 3 blind open, 4 blind shove, the minimum raise is not going to be 5 blinds. It's going to be 6. I'm quite confident in that. These big field events, this is just a pretty marginal shove. With no small blind, I think it becomes a pretty easy fold, actually. But to take it a step further, what if the positions were switched post-flop? What if he shoved for a half of a big blind and it was on me to act? Do you think I'm allowed to raise it to 2 blinds, or do you think I'm forced to just call? I think that the program is just misinterpreting the rule, which is if there's a bet and he shoves for slightly more, then it doesn't open the action. If he shoves for less than half or whatever. Right. Michael Main is correct. The only time you're not allowed to reopen the action is if you've already created an action and that person behind you is effectively closing it by making less than a half of a real raise. What's my favorite baseball movie? Great question. It's so hard not to say Field of Dreams, obviously, but I think... Oh, man. The thing is, I like them all for very different reasons. Field of Dreams is the most watchable. Like, if any baseball movie is on at any given time, Field of Dreams is the one that, like, I'll always stop and watch. So it has to be that. But The Natural is incredible. I think that Major League is the best baseball comedy. I think that For Love of the Game is probably one of the most, I guess, it's over dramatized, but it's also like one of the most true to form movies that portrays the athlete. And then obviously I think Bull Durham is just like top to bottom genius. But the thing is, if I had to choose between Bull Durham and Field of Dreams to watch every day, I would always watch Field of Dreams. Notice though, Kevin Costner is really, really the common thread between all of this. All right, pocket fours in the big blind with 12 blinds. Let's hope for something favorable to happen, like it folding to late position. If Timeline opens, I think we're just going to be all in. We're definitely all in from this point forward. Sleepy Bear, we know, has been way too wide. Pretty good shove by him. We have to call. Good luck us. Let's go. We dominate. Hold. Club. Put a club up there. God damn it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, the 1% sweat did not come through. That's a pretty terrible shove into 12 big blind stacks, but what can you do? Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. GG us. GG giveaway. We're still in here, though. We got some chippity doos in the OC. First place is 22,000 in this. There are 129 remaining with 100 places paying. So that's always nice. Always hurts to bust the bracelet event, man. God, so painful. So painful. Far away you. Somehow this song feels very fitting right now. Do we have a shove here? 20 blinds. He opens off of sub 10. Yeah, I think so. I do think so. This should be a really strong hand that Kiwi has, but who knows? Who knows what the fuck these guys are doing these days, you know? That's what I'm saying. Wow. Did not expect that to be the case. What a holy man, did you see what? Oh, man. Let's see. 11. All right, fold. So we see a limp here by King Kyle. He limps off of about 15. We're going to follow suit and limp back. XI Louis is going to lead for like half pot. I don't think we have enough equity to call. We're just going to fold our gut shot and move on. All right, guys, I'm going to take a brief break. I'll be back shortly. right, just in the nick of time to see that we have dust bunnies. Dust bunnies. Oh, I forgot about The Sandlot. Oh my goodness. Sandlot might be the best movie. It's funny, it's the one that I overlooked, but it actually might be better than Field of Dreams. The Rookie was okay. Not great, not bad. Mr. Baseball was trash. 500 Days of Summer, awesome movie, has literally nothing to do with baseball. All right, this is a pretty good one. Simon Levy says, I'll be on the felt with you starting Sunday. Looking forward to it, man. 20 blinds with ace queen. I think we just raise call off pretty easily. Pretty favorable flop for us. It is the big blind defender, so he obviously has more 5-4 than us. And on textures like this, we don't mind checking back, really. I don't mind checking back here at all. We just want to avoid the board one-lining. Now I think we can protection bet small. Really no reason to go above 9K. And now we're just going to have a natural check down and hope to beat 7-8 got there. We beat 5-7. We literally beat exactly 5-7 as well as worse ace highs. Lose the fours. Unlucky us. All right, let's see what's going on with the registrations. Still a lot of time left in these late buy-ins. Still 70 minutes left of registration in the 250 25K. And we still have 112 minutes in the 1K. So we're going to keep those on the back burner, keep a close eye on them, but we're probably another couple levels away from actually regging them. By a couple levels, I mean a couple hours. Oh man, pocket threes off of off of 18. I think we can just raise fold here. Happy to do the giveaway, guys. Hopefully I can outperform today's performance. Pretty frustrating to get it in that good and lose, but what can you do? We're just going to be folding the threes here. I don't really see any reason to be calling off. We would have just open shoved if we wanted to play. Is this WSOP bracelet event or the $50 event? This is the $50 event. First place is $22K. It's actually quite large. Bracelet event is Busto. This is the OC, or Online Championship, if you will. Caleb kind of mentioned it in the comments. Don't forget just to subscribe, leave a comment on this video once we're done with the stream, and come back tomorrow, like tomorrow's stream, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win 1% of tomorrow's WSOP bracelet event. We got a long summer ahead, boys. Ooh. It's a $100 turbo as well. Maybe we'll play that. Maybe. Wait a second. Stand. Boom, boom, boom. Brother Bill, can you tell me, please, where do you run? Left you with a gun. So loud. Nothing but blues to say. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. What is the best poker book I ever read? I think that Let There Be Range and Easy Game were pretty transformative. They're probably a little bit outdated now, but at the time they were pretty incredible. Told me you love me. Oh. What about Summer Catch? Yeah, definitely a guilty pleasure. Very terrible teen summer movie with the amazing cast of Freddie Prinze Jr., Jessica Biel, and the dude from Scream. Nobody knows his real name. It's fantastic. It's a fantastically terrible movie. I used to quote it for my away message in college on IM. That's Instant Messenger for you young bucks out there who don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. AOL Instant Messenger. You heard? Bum, bum, bum. But it takes more than love to buy. Wedding. All right, we got the goods here. Under the gun shoves for 10. Got my man Shay in the big. We're just gonna re-rip. Hope for a hold. Send it. Do, do, do. All right, I think we're just all in here. Ay, ay, ay. Queen. Queen. Queen heart. Oh, heart, baby. Heart, 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 heart. Ah, I think that might have been on the bubble, too. We were 20 out of the money. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, feels bad, man. Feels real bad. All right. We are now one tabling. Let's do it, guys. Away. Good news is we got some chips. Re-entry just closed. Oh man, that's frustrating. It's a pretty good spot for us nearing the bubble there. 15 bigs, a little less, 12 and a half, 13 bigs. Queen 8 suited, blind versus blind. We're making money there for sure. John Bertelsmann said, had to take a break since homeschool, hoping to hit the streets soon. Good luck. Let me know how it's going, man. Keep me updated on what your progress has been since homeschool. Deep, deep country. In the night, there's a light. Okay, here versus big blind. We're gonna need to go a little bit bigger here. Maybe not necessarily when we have the king of spades, but we have a pretty comfortable check back on that turn spade. He will have some ace-x of spades. Not the best run out. He will have 5x for sure. Question is, can we get value now? I think we can. I think we bet 6,200. And we get called by some Jack X, some worse Ace X. This is pretty thin. Feels bad when we get ripped on for sure. Kyle Rose says, hey Burke, what are your thoughts on the book Modern Poker Theory? Haven't read it, so I don't really have any, but I've heard it's good. Do you think it's wise for a cash game grinder like myself to focus exclusively on WSOP cash games during the series? My volume is spread out between different sites and live. I gotta tell you, man, WSOP cash has been fucking good. I'm playing 1020 right now. I may bring it up. I'm not sure. I'm kind of torn. I don't really like to display the cash games too much, but I mean, like, without getting too deep into the details, I think there's like 2 or 3 fish at every single table. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely, if you're a cash game grinder, you should be putting most of your volume in there. But like, give yourself a chance at shots to move up your bankroll. You know, like if ripping off a 20K score is going to allow you to jump stakes, then you should give yourself that chance. Play some small stakes MTTs, give yourself a crack at a big score. That's why I say. All right, we're facing half pot here. Pretty easy call. We're pretty protected on this spade, but facing a big bet, we're going to have to fold. Ten river's nice. I think we can just block here. Yeah, I think we just block here. We get looked up by what I'm guessing is a hand like King Jack, King Queen, King 8 of clubs, same thing. Obviously, we're folding. Do. The car breaks down, you get put on a list by some people in town. You try to clean up. Berkey, you guys should do another free roll tournament. I busted the last one with Ace King suited. Maybe we'll try to do something in August. Pretty difficult to do anything during this series, but we can start to plan. I don't mind that. I had a lot of fun doing that tournament. Met some really cool people on the live stream. I thought that was fun. Sometimes you wanna write it on the bathroom stall. Well, I lost my faith in God. I lost my faith in So we're 18 of 149 here in the 215. We're just gonna pass. 20,000 up top in this one. A little bit flatter of a payout structure, which I kind of like. Doo-doo. Place disaster. All right. Nah. Not gonna do it. We were just singing songs about life. Sang until You guys think Chin played? I think we gotta check the lobby. I think we're gonna check the lobby and we're gonna see if Chin I Am was in there. Because I have a bad feeling that he didn't play. You wanna know why I have a bad feeling he didn't play? Because he didn't ask me to swap. He didn't even mention it. He just, no big deal. Like, yeah, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Nope. Nope. No Chin I Am. This motherfucker. This is why you can't get him on stream. There's a literal bracelet event with $130,000 the first. Sitting it out. He's just sitting it out. What? What is going on? How is this a thing? How is this ever a thing? And all they can ask me is what went wrong. I said the sinning was easy and the living was free. He didn't even play. I gotta have a talk with this kid, man. I need to have a talk with this kid. I need to have a come to Jesus meeting with Christian Soto. They're giving away 6 figures in equity. All you have to do is sit around in your underwear and collect it. I'm on a 6-figure upswing in cash on this site. You think Chin's played a single hand of cash on WSOP? Nah. Why? He's so good. He's so good. I would take a piece of him in almost any single event. Outside of tournaments, like literally any one-time event that comes up. Tournament, cash, big stakes, low stakes, whatever. I would take the majority share of his action in literally anything poker related. Kid doesn't like money, man. He just doesn't like money. Actually, he loves money. That's the craziest part. That is the craziest part. Oh, sick needle, Javier. Says, Berkey playing the WSOP online event? Is he waiting to late reg? God damn it. Late reg has been closed for an hour. Do 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 do. I can't even breathe a word of scream. Stare the distance to her eyes. Man, KevMath has so much good information, but it's so hard to get through it all because he tweets so much. It's gonna be me. What is going on here? Berkey, what's the worst job you've ever worked for longer than 3 months? Yeah, I don't think I've ever worked, man. I've never clocked in a 9 to 5. Lisa says, if you like Costner, I hope you're watching Yellowstone. I'm actually not. I don't even know anything about it. But I'm always looking for new entertaining shows. Happy to check it out. I am a big Costner fan. He's pretty great. Finally get a spot to attempt a steal. Let's see what happens. Cause you know it's just tonight. All the angels out your window. Whoa, hello. A lot of action. We were dominated by both. And all the world's a giant canvas. Don't you miss a single stroke. Let everybody institution. All right, 128 remain in this 215. And 80 cash, so we're about 40 out of the money. This is one of the other big stacks. We could elect a flat, but with only 35 blinds, I think we have a pretty clear value 3-bet here. Doesn't need to be big. Love you came to earth to find girl. Love what killed him in the end. We only get one chance to live again. We only get one chance to live. All right, good luck, us. Hold, baby. Let's go. Deuce. Okay. Big double there. Big, big, big double. Eric says, love your content. Trying to get sharp for the opening of online poker in Michigan this fall. Would love to see you nail down a tournament tonight. Good luck. Me too, man. Me too. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. Cinderella. I like that. Oh, the glories of a fool. All right, we are third in chips now. 40 out of the money or so. Wow. Drills it. Oh, the re-suck. We got a lot of chips, man. 70 big blinds is a lot of chips. 20,000 to first. That's a lot of money. We're vying for it. We're in there. So we're going to register the other 3 events after the break. That's the 1K, the 250, and the $100 turbo. One stars count to fall. Love will blossom in the springtime. You know it burns to ashes in the fall. We're gonna get a lot more active now that we have so many chips. I think we have a pretty clear C-bet here. This is a weird spot to be check ripping. We could be against some 4X. Could be against some 3X. We're getting less than 2 to 1. I mean, we are range betting here, so we're folding an awful lot. Ace high just rates to be the best hand so frequently. We unblock 5, 6, 6, 7. We unblock. I mean, we block ace 3 to some degree. I think this is pretty close to a call. Yeah, I just think you can be shoving worse. I think you can be shoving worse ace X. 5s are 5s, I guess. That's a weird hand to not just rip pre, I guess, off of 15. Defending's fine. I mean, it's completely fine. You're just not going to get a lot of the 4 high flops, I guess is my point. But he did get max value. Unfortunately, we found what we were looking for. Oh, I need a U2. But I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Okay, got the glow. Opens off of 32. Gets reshoved on here by Tommy for 20. We're obviously going to be all in. Got to give it a little thought. But yeah, we're going to be ripping it here. Just need a hold. Put a heart up there. Put a heart up there. Heart. All right. Clayton just busted the bracelet. Unreal. Sorry, buddy. I think we're chip leader now, guys. Yep, 1 of 119. That's pretty fucking nice, if I do say so myself. Would I rather give up streaming or give up Leroy Towns? Not even close. Definitely streaming. Streaming is it's something that I've grown to enjoy, but it's definitely not my favorite thing on earth. Do 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 do. Can we 3-bet fold here? He opens 2.5, almost 3x off of 25. Can we make it 7x and fold? I think he's trying to price out the big blind, probably some marginal. Don't get cute. Just fold. Just fold your hand, man. Fold your hand, man. You know? I probably always... B13 saw what I saw. He just rips it and wins. I didn't have that option because I have him to my left. This table's awfully fucking active. I guess we're still 30 out of the money, though. So they're just going to play their hands. That's not really all that shocking. Yo, it's so funny to see, like, players that I haven't seen in a long time who obviously have just gotten, like, an influx of cash because they probably sold or have been saving up for the series or whatever. And they just, like, show up and are tabling like, 25-50. Like, last night I saw someone I enjoy playing against, let's say that, sitting... 2 tables of 25-50, 2 tables of 10-20, and then like open at high stakes PLO, and he must have gone through like 20 or 25k in an hour and a half. And it's just like, I know he doesn't got it like that, but I also know that like it's pretty easy for him to like, you know, piece out his action or whatever. So I'm just thinking like, man, what a tough mental state to put yourself through the day before the series starts. Like, you're already buried 25k. That's pretty much the buy-ins for the entirety of the series. And now you're out there firing away every single day, hoping to get after it on the, you know, off chance that you bink one, I guess. Ben Vela says, how come you bet over 1/3 on 4-3-3 Rainbow? Effectively because I didn't really have a hand that was going to be capable to play multiple streets, and the SPR was kind of awkward in a way where I would prefer that my opponent is check shoving 5-6 than calling with 5-6. Good luck, us. Club. All right. Due to lose one. So yeah, I mean, like, effectively, like, if I can get him to shove 5-6, I'm now calling off pretty profitably. But if I choose a size where he's just getting a good price to peel those hands, that's pretty unfortunate for me. Also, I don't think that I'm necessarily just range betting there. I think I will have some checkbacks. I think that I will, you know, have 2 bet sizes in that particular instance. But even if I won't, then just hedging towards the slightly larger one is fine because I have such high advantage on that texture. For the bird, I came a-calling. How many people on WSOP do you think are using that poker bot you retweeted about? None. I shouldn't say none. It's never 0, but very, 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 very few, I would say. walk my way. What up, Brandon Shaq Harris? Shout out to my man Oscillator WSOP out there in the chat. You missed the giveaway, bro. Lucky for you, it was worth exactly $0 as we busted shortly after re-entry. We may win this goddamn 215 though. 2 of 105, 80 cash. Drop my phone. I gotta tell you, man, this cover has been good to me. I dropped this thing an awful lot. Oh, that's a raise. That's a raising daisy. These always surprise. I mean, I assume this is a really good hand, like aces. He's flatting me off of 6 big blinds total, which poses to be slightly awkward post flop. It kind of works out favorably though, because I flop top pair, I get to check, he's gonna shove, and then we get to see what these two do. Well, he just did it for me. Pretty awkward. Obviously, if it's a flush, he's gonna want to like just. If he has a flush, he's obviously just gonna want to check and let the C bet come through. I don't really think he's gonna have better than Queen Jack very often. Do I want to just call or do I want to be all in? I think calling is best. We don't want to put it in a situation where he can only call with better. He will have like King Queen with a diamond though. Oh man, this is close. This is close. Okay, I think he has bet folds for sure. What up, man? Shout out to Poker Gonzo. My man from Grey Torp Productions. Teaching me all about push-up strategy today. And how it's easier to do push-ups with your elbows in than elbows out, which I couldn't disagree with more. But hey, to each their own. So he ended up flopping the nuts there. I don't understand that flat call pre. That hand's a little bit too weak to want to incur multi-way action. I think he should probably just be all in and protect himself, but you know, to each their own. You really can't make any mistakes. Obviously, you have ace queen suited and 6 big blinds, so like it's difficult to screw up, but bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Brandon says it's so sad that it doesn't feel like the series for me. Glad it does for others. It doesn't for me either, to be honest. I mean, I understand what you're saying because you play mixed games. That like this is probably tragic for you. I think streaming helps. I think, you know, being able to shine a spotlight on the fact that we all are all out here vying for some gold feels good. But yeah, this doesn't feel the same, man. It doesn't feel the same as putting 130,000 on the line over, you know, 50 events, 60 events, whatever your fucking package ends up being, driving your ass to the Rio every single day, planning out your dinner breaks, like all of the extra work that goes into playing this thing live. it's what makes it feel like so series-esque, if you will. Wow. B13's aggressive as fuck. I mean, I guess by the time it folds back to him, it's a pretty easy shove, but... More beef incoming, name drop, please. No, I'm good. I don't... You guys don't get it. Like, I don't trash talk for the sake of trash talking. When I said he made a bad play, I had no idea who he fucking was. And even if I had known who he was, I wouldn't have cared. It was an objectively bad play. But the thing is that if I recognize that somebody is just straight bad or a good person to have in the game, I'm not going to ostracize them. That's not really my intent. Tournaments are different, man. Tournaments are emotional. It's like, who cares? Who the fuck cares? Like, everybody makes punts. You're dealing with like edges that are razor thin because stack depths are sub 30 blinds almost always. It's like you can't make that big of a mistake. Dominic says, have any of your views on the future of poker changed in the 4 months or so of shelter in place? Yeah, some. I mean, the community aspect as a whole seems very disjointed. It seems like it's very segmented and fragmented into... It used to just be like the online versus live guys, or what eventually evolved into the GTO versus field player, or something in between. But now it's fragmented into like 100 different areas where nobody can really pick a lane that garners the attention of the masses. And honestly, I think it's like harmful for everybody involved, because what it does is it further perpetuates the old guard as being the representatives of the community. So like now nobody could ever dethrone Negreanu or Helmuth or Mattisau or, you know, any of those guys who are overly popular. But second to that, that collective outside of Negreanu, I think D-Negs is very active, but that collective group of old guard, they're not doing anything public. So they're not actually doing anything to cultivate the growth of the community moving forward anyway. Which now, the fact that they're taking away indirectly from the up-and-comers, the vloggers, the content creators, you know, even the training sites or whatever the case may be, it becomes very difficult to kind of like, you know, whatever, say dethrone or say just like garner the attention of the masses. It becomes pretty tough to wrangle people, and that's problematic. Brandon says, all the best you do, thanks. A lady named Dallas lives in my building, had a lot of nice things to say about you and Nick. Figured I'd relay that. Dallas is awesome. Tell her I said hi. She is a partner and wife of, oh my goodness, his name just slipped my mind. They do Engage From Your Stage, which is a public speaking course that was insanely helpful. Myself and Nick and Christian have all taken it. It was great. Scott DeMolin is the name that was slipping my mind. But yeah, anyway, going back to what you were asking, who asked that? Dominic. Yeah, my worries are that as the community becomes more and more disjointed and live and online become further and further apart, where online is so predatory and seemingly doom and gloom, I worry that there's just zero coordination moving forward, and it becomes this like weird free-for-all where everybody's just chasing tiny little fragments of EV, which ultimately leads to a bit of a cannibalistic environment. So now you have bad actors, you have the poker bros that are hedging or clipping like 20% off the top via rake, via fees, via whatever, and people are just kind of like getting fleeced, never really having a shot to win. I worry that that's the path we're headed down, and even though it may look like it's short term, I think it's enough of a detriment that it could absolutely collapse what it seems to be turning into a house of cards. Steve Bessett says, will you play tighter now that you have a large stack to your left? Yeah, I'll still take my spots when I can. He still has to pull the trigger, but I can't just open any two. I can't just be too free. I also have Katie Lynn to my right. Mormon's wife, who plays pretty well, she has a fair amount of chips herself. And I can't read this name, All In Vin. Don't know who that is, but he has a comparable stack to me as well. So, we're 3 of 92. We have the 4th chip stack to our immediate left. We have like the 6th chip stack or the 5th chip stack to our immediate right. So there's a big bottleneck here. It's going to definitely change some ICM implications as we get closer to 80. Right now we're 3 of 91. Good luck out there, Brandon, if you are playing. I'm not sure how much no limit you dabble in these days, but always think of you as one of the good guys. So if you ship a little hardware, particularly in one that I've already busted, I wouldn't be that upset. Oh, ay, ay, ay. I can't remember your place.
Cut off your hair, run home to Jesus. Why don't you, baby?
Do do do. All right, let's check in on these other events and where they're at in registration. Man, still an hour of reg left in the 1K. We'll probably hop in on that around next break. Not the one coming up, but the one to follow. I think we're going to hop in the 250 and the turbo at this break. They have about 20 minutes of registration left. So we're 9 out of the money here, but this table's been very active for being so close to the bubble. Not really a lot of spots for me to take, which is unfortunate. It's a pretty good bubble situation for me to be in, with the exception of B13 being to my left. Like to take advantage of it. We have over 50 bigs. Would like to find some opens. Have to be somewhat particular, though. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in 5. right. We back. What are we regging? What are we regging? Let's reg this 250. Man, feels like a Sunday. You know? Feels like a Sunday. Let's see what happened. What the hell just happened here? Doo-doo-doo-doo. God damn it. All right, all right. Let's see what else we can pull up. This is going to be a tricky spot, blind versus blind, with somebody who's so close to us in chips. His 50 bigs. It's a lot of chips. Not really going to want to be all in here too often. But we are on the bubble. We're 2 of 88. Chip leader immediately to our left. That's respect. It's the respect we deserve when we're this close to the bubble. And we'll be giving that same respect in return. I said, hey. We're going to register the turbo as well. Pull that up. Yeah, Brandon said he's shocked that there's so few PLO tournaments for the Vegas events. Kind of agree. I think just in general, their PLO turnouts online haven't done all that well. And then they also run into the issue that you can't play it on the app. So I think they're just kind of discouraged from running them. There's just like a lot of issues with the software that they can't really do too much about because 8.8 has them by the balls. But we'll see. We'll see what happens in the near future. I think that contract runs up sooner than later, which would be a really nice change of pace. Let's see. Michael Perkins says, Berkey, what do you imagine would be more fulfilling, winning the WSOP main event or being an MLB World Series champion? Jesus, that is just not even remotely close. I think just making it to the major leagues would be more fulfilling than winning the World Series main event. I honestly don't even think it's remotely close. But then again, I just put a lot of value on the things that I could never possibly accomplish, which is first and foremost playing in the MLB. Do I have plans to play any of the GG portion of this? We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot that we don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to leave the country. I don't know if I don't know how I'm going to do this month. I don't know if I'm going to want to play after 31 days. It's just way too soon to commit to something like that. But yeah, it's definitely not out of the question, that's for sure. So let's get this one captured. This is the 250. Nope, that's the turbo. Big mistake. There we go. You can haunt your dreams. All right, got that one up. And then let's get this turbo up there. Not that one. So this is called a second chance. I don't know if that means that they're giving out a bracelet. That'd be pretty fucking dope if they do. It's a turbo, so it'll be over in like 3 hours. So that'd be interesting. It's not too big, I don't think. All right, so we face a big blind defense here off of about 13. I probably should have sized up for that reason. We can bet very small here, though. And he's just going to be forced to fold because of ICM a lot. We are hand for hand, and I do believe we're the chip leader. Nope, 2 of 82. Somebody surpassed us with 237. All exactly. Oh, I guess I should pull that up. Sorry, I was busy getting all the other tables up and running. And you're gonna be alone. All right, so we're just gonna open rip here for about 12. Still waiting for the hand for hand to complete. There are 82 players left, 80 cash. We're second in chips. I probably could have 3-bet Katie there. I think we do have a candidate. She's deep enough for sure, but I don't know. It's close. She did get the horns from the second biggest chip stack. I imagine this is going to fold a lot. I won't be your Don Quixote. What's a fast pitch blitzball league? I gotta know, man. I gotta know. What up, Poker Ski? How you doing, man? Ticket now on a... Yo, it's so funny to see people chat. There's just comes up 3 dots. All right, we're gonna be all in here, still during the re-entry period. In for 1 bullet thus far. No real decision here. This is an interesting spot. Our hand's probably strong enough to just like open rip, given the stacks behind us, but this stack prevents that, obviously. If we disobey ICM, I actually think we get to play an all-in pot here and just like take advantage of the fact that he tries to stop against us when we have a really good hand. Now, obviously, we're playing an all-in pot versus anybody, which isn't exactly great because for them to reshove, they should be pretty strong. I probably should have opened slightly larger for that purpose. Got the glow is probably going to defend sometimes. The good news is he'll be inclined to defend hands that we actually dominate more often, like ace high, queen high. And again, we just get the c-bet here an awful lot and win. Burgonator, will you play Xbox with subscribers? I've never played Xbox in my life. I'm a PS4 man. What up, Mike Jungblood? The voice of Texas Card House. Good to see you here, man. Killa says, you running 2550 again? I don't think it's going, no. I'm sitting in 1020 right now, but I'm probably going to quit soon. I'm just pretty tired, to be honest. There's 3 games of 1020 going. They all look pretty good. But I'm down like 1,800, maybe a little bit less. Bad Bunny just quit, so that's depressing. For those of you who watched the early streams, he was the one who called me down with the ace king high when I had king queen, which was incredible. Luke Saber says, Berkey, have you seen the video about the guy that can hit the 250 mile an hour equivalent fastball? No. I don't even know how you would possibly get a baseball to go that fast. So pretty tough for me to really understand. You know it's all the same. If I could have a 2-hour conversation with anyone, dead or alive, who isn't a relative of mine, who would it be? I should probably have a canned answer to this, but I just don't. It's a good question, Eugene. I would need to give it some thought, to be honest. I would want somebody who could teach me something, for sure. I guess as I get older, I don't really think of things that way. Of like, oh, I wish I could talk to so-and-so so they could enlighten me. Not that that couldn't happen. It's just, you know, as you get older, you get more jaded and you have a lot less faith in that actually becoming a thing. We're going to defend here off of 6. Pretty shitty flop verse under the gun. We're going to probably just be check folding. Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. We are still hand for hand. Down here. 82 left. We're second in chips. In the movies. I just want a 2-hour conversation with Carol Baskin's first husband to ask him how it felt to be eaten by a tiger. All right. Profound. That is very profound. All right, the re-entry just ended. Folds dust in the cut with King 9. I think this is a pretty clear spot to shove. 4-11, almost 12. And down here in the turbo, with a few minutes of re-entry left and 4 blinds, we're going to be calling off here. Hold, baby. Okay. It's a nice dub. Still all in here. My man Cal in the big blind here. All right. In this bubble spot, we have huge stack opening under the gun. Katie Lindsay flatting off of like shy of 20, which is a little on the strange side. And me with a trap hand. I'm actually going to fold. Everything about this is awkward. I might just be drawing dead. We're going to be all in here in the turbo again for just sub 10. He exacted his revenge. Berkey, how much are you up or down since you started streaming this year? I would have to double check to get a complete number, but I'm up somewhere between 70 and 120. We're going to be all in here with queens. Most of that's from cash. I think I'm up like 40K in MTTs, maybe slightly less. Actually, that's not true. I forgot I had those back-to-back wins. So I actually might be up more total. I'm up like... I think I'm up like 60-ish in cash. So the fact that I had those back-to-back tournaments and didn't play much thereafter, I might be up closer to like the 120, 130 mark. I just have to do some accounting. It's very difficult because nothing really tracks WSOP accurately. So there's no cash graph. All I have are my cash outs and withdrawals, which I haven't gone through in a while. On the judgment day. Do you think bots are taking over tournaments? No. I do think that botting is a problem, but in general, I would say that I think we're just gonna play. We're so deep. Okay, we're deep. I'm gonna impart a limping strategy here. I do think botting is a problem. I think it's mostly restricted to ACR, obviously. But I shouldn't say that. That's not fair to them. I should say I think it's mostly restricted to unregulated sites. ACR being the most prolific of the ones that are known to have a botting issue. But the thing is I think the bots range from zero sophistication to like significantly better than humans. So it's really not a matter of are bots a thing, but way more a matter of to what degree are we actually up against capable bots. Whoops. That's probably the best thing that happened to me. I timed out here with 4s under the gun in 13. Felt a little awkward. I should have bet this card. Now I can't. I don't know what. I mean, I can't really fold. I could raise, but it's just like he has so many hands that don't fold. My hands, so I'm just gonna fold. I kind of put myself in a bad spot. I should have continued bluffing with my hands. I'm uncapped. I have more king 9 and ace king than he probably does. Who am I? Berkey, how much you up? Oh, I already covered that. Panda Power says, how do you fix the chat from ... I have the same thing, but I don't know how to change it back. That's because you can't. It's permanently that way. They've gotten rid of chat. I am 3 of 77, Joe. We out here, man. We in these streets. We're trying to win. Trying to shippity doodah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I missed that question. Somebody asked what bands I like other than Leroy Town. Similar bands to Leroy Town. I like Mumford and Son. I like. We're gonna check this one back. Pretty protected here. I like. Now we need to bet. Call. Let's hold, baby. Let's hold. Black. Okay. Wow. Let's go. Big pot there. Yeah, I like Lumineers. Honestly, I like everything that isn't country, to be quite frank. Okay, so we have an 8 big blind shove under the gun. I'm just going to call. Hope that B13 sometimes gets out of line, you know? I should just be calling with range here pretty much. No reason to reshove. What are my thoughts on Caro's Book of Tells? Probably worth burning. Literally couldn't be any more useless in today's game. I think that for the time, it was probably revolutionary, but I think most of it is just kind of nonsense that he just picked up through having a long career of being observational. All right, I'm going to have to quit this cash game despite the fact that I think it's pretty good. You love me, your dress is... I do love 90s hip-hop, whoever said that. Oh, it was Poker Odyssey. He knows. He has listened to me for 3 days. Love me some 90s hip-hop. In the hills there is a mine. You spent your life. We're going to start with a check here. We're kind of pot controlling a little bit. We're kind of finding no real reason to bet. I don't think that better ever folds. And worse probably doesn't either. I think we can start to protect our hand a little bit now versus his suited aces that didn't improve. Jack is a pretty good range card for both of us. The fact that it's a spade is going to favor me because I'll have more offsuit ace X. Beulah, May, it's all right.
It's okay. Don't you cry,
Mattisau still out there kicking. I love it. Bang, bang, baby. Let's see. This jam is going to be for 6 blinds. Okay, now we fold. I think I was calling for that size. And we would have won.
I reach out to hold you, but I'm clawing at the darkness. You were always just a little bit of light, shining through the canvas,
Bringing me back.
stars. You was only just a little.
Is this only on YouTube? Yes. That is where our platform is. So that's where we're at, man. That's where we're building.
Shadows have their gloom, but you were always just a little bit of light, shining on the road signs.
Bringing me back home. You were always just a little bit of light. You were always.
Just a little bit of light. Let me hold the pieces. Let me fix you right.
You'd like Trampled by Turtles if you like Mumford & Sons and Lumineers. All right, I'll check them out. My nephew turned me on to Rainbow Kitty. Yeah, Rainbow Kitten Dookie Surprise or some shit like that. They're interesting. I like them. I dig them. Go a little bit bigger here. Probably unnecessary, but especially with our hand. Kind of just is what it is, though. Good flop for us. Gut shot. We can just be all in, I think. Oh. It's kind of close. When we're called, we're so fucking dead. Actually, I think we bet small and then fold. Even though we'll be getting a pretty good price. Well, I grew up on the corner of Scott Avenue in Pearl. 2 of 63. Let's make a run. Let's go. Why did they get rid of the chat? The rumor is that people were too racist. America. You heard? America of the lonesome train. And he can go down my name. And I'll learn to sit up straight before I ever learn to fall. And I was sheltered in the shadows of your halo. We're kind of spinning it here in this turbo. 33 157. Pick up a pretty good hand here with ace queen. Down the road. Tupac or Biggie? Ever so slightly Tupac. I think if Biggie would have had a longer career, I would have preferred him. I tend to prefer East Coast rap. Maybe I was even too quick to say that, because the more I think about it, the more. The thing is, I listen to Tupac's albums more, but I like more Biggie songs. I think. 3 Queen Ace, one time. Let's go. There it is. 3 Queen Ace. Bang bang. And goes chugging through the night. 9 of 152 here in the turbo. I think it's like 8K up top. We are 2 of 59 here in the regular 215. This is 20K up top. It's my home. Hey Matt, any thought on Matisal's perspectives RE politics? Nope. Nope. I think that we're all victims to the information we intake. We're all victims to the people who influence us growing up. And unfortunately for Mike, I think that I think he's gotten some bad info along the way. I like him. He's a good guy. He means well. Do 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 do. Dust Bowl. People walking down the dirt road. People lying in the shadow since you were born. Man, I got super short in this 250. I haven't really been paying attention to it because I've gotten exactly 0 hands. Since you were gone. Yeah, I'm looking back. I haven't had a single hand since I timed out with those 4s. Actually, I think this is a reshove for 10 blinds. Train tracks. I hate to see it. Oh, we got life. 10 king. Come on. Diamond. Yeah, I ran queens into kings and cash. Oh, man. Unfortunate. So silly. Of the coming of the night. Okay, what's next? Still deep in these two. Now I'm down 4K in cash. Pretty unfortunate. How many games are the Pirates winning in a 60-game season? Tough to say, man. Tough to fucking say. I think that they are streaky enough that they could outperform their expectation, but I also don't think that means shit. Calling me home. Words vanish before I speak. Not coming home. My eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the night. How the angels wrap their wings around you, shield you from the light. Now sing your hallelujah, to love my wicked soul. Come see those country. Matisal's streaming? That's so amazing. Holy road. Holy road. Katie Lindsay here shoves for 5 blinds. I think we have to call with the queen high. We're live. Need a 6 or a queen. 5 outs. Not gonna do it. Bum, bum, bum. And when I die, my head'll be on Betty Davis' lap, way out in the desert, where there ain't no turning back. And I'll sing your hallelujah, just love my wicked soul. We'll see those country visions, and we'll hear that holy roll. Holy roll. Holy roll. Oh man. Tough day today. We're down 5K. We got a chance at a big one though. We're in for about 1,000 in tournament binds. We didn't re-enter anything except for the $100. We were in twice. Oh man, I gotta readjust my sleep schedule. I've been waking up at like 8. All right, where are we at? 20 minutes left of re-entry. How many? 61, 20, 80, so 15. All right, we have about 20 minutes of re-entry left in the 1K. We're gonna hop in there. I'll pull that up for you all very shortly. All right. We definitely have a spot here. I think we just 3-bet. What happened? Do 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 do. Down by the waterside. See if All In Vin lives up to his name. We went a little big here on the sizing. Don't really want to open it up to a small 4-bet with a hand that plays well post. We kind of just want to put him in a position where he makes decisions now. Shout out my man Chewy, hanging and banging here at the table, watch guy. What up, man? Oh no! Oh no! Guys. Gatsby 999888. He has something to say. He's offered me $10,000 to stop singing. It's so tilting. I have to tell you, man. Show me the fucking money. I'll do that for 10K. Are you kidding me? I would do it for way less. You outbid yourself. PayPal is berkey11@gmail.com. Go ahead and send it right on over there. Once I receive payment, I will cut the fucking singing. Until then, we got a little Blue Heron rocking in the background, and I'm going to sing along to the chorus that is about to come up, and I got to tell you, you're not going to like it, because this is a real belter, and I do not have the voice of an angel. Here we go. If you're feeling low down, if your heart's in need of mending, there's a place on the outside of town. There's a river that is bending. Blue Heron, don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me waiting down by the waterside. Gatsby, don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not already. My man, calling for the karaoke. We appreciate you. Can't wait for that 10K to hit my account. I'm just saying. I'm a man of principle, but I can be bought. I can be bought on Sunday morning. Michael Perkins says, so the S4Y color scheme is based on the Pirates. It's based on all things Pittsburgh. It's the one beautiful thing about Pittsburgh sports. They all unified their color scheme. I believe it's the only city in the United States that's done that. Which just shows how deep to the core the sports atmosphere is in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It's really quite impressive. Their wicked desires for you, my love. For you, my love. We're born for the hunting. We're born. Jose L, I'm still in event 1, 260 left, 130K to first. Let's fucking go, man. Ship it, baby. I see you out there in them streets. Let's go. This 1K is big. 32,000 the first right now. We like that. Got moved to a new table here in the 215. A lot of deep stacks. A lot of names I recognize. Bexel was a reg. X69 podcaster actually has my ID currently that I left at basketball a couple weeks ago. Shout out to my man holding the goods. Matty Flushes is a reg. Left Sid is a reg. God damn. He's my wandering heart. Beats for you. Man, I just can't stop singing now. We're going for the hunting. Our gold, as far as I know, not a reg. Hi Berkey, huge fan of you. Watching from India. Any big hand that you played cash with an Indian player, please share. Ooh, rip. No, I don't know that I've actually ever played any significant cash games live with Indian players. And if I did online, I don't really know who everyone is, so it's tough to say. I've played a lot of tournaments with like Pertouche. Come on, man. I was calling my man Podheiser too. Ah, Bexel, you fucked me. Could have all been mine. Do you like any rappers from Pittsburgh? Of course, everybody likes Mac Miller, R.I.P. We're actually just talking about some of his older stuff on the trip. Like, I got into Mac whenever he first came onto the scene. So, like, most of the songs that are my favorite by him are, like, ones that were, like, on mixtapes like Donald Trump, Knock Knock, and Party on Fifth Ave. Actually, Party on Fifth Ave might have been on his first album. I always forget Knock Knock, though. Forever. Smile Back's obviously very good, too. I kind of, like, weaned off a little bit as he had been around for a while. But, yeah, huge fan. I was less of a fan of Wiz when he first came out. But I grew into being a bigger fan of him, for what it's worth. Thanks, Kravika. We'll see you next time. I'm trying to think if there are any other rappers from Pittsburgh that I'm disregarding, but I don't think so. I think it's mostly just those two. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. So right. Berkey, do you think the Astros should have to forfeit their World Series title for cheating? No. You know, what they did was like very similar to sign stealing, and it's like I'm watching myself sing now. It's so fucking funny. Yo, I'm next level troll, man. Chin thinks he knows. He doesn't know. You were riding when yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like sign stealing. It's frowned upon. But I don't necessarily think that. Look, I don't think it's good what they did, but I also think the MLB could have done a better job of policing it. It seems silly to have retributions there after the fact. Tough to say how much of an edge they gained through the methodologies they were using. Fact of the matter is they went out and they won almost 100 games plus playoffs. So it's just like, you know, it is what it is. Who gives a shit? David Backstrom, don't forget to hit that mute button. I feel you, man. Hey, it's not my fault. Blame Gatsby. If we all chip in, we can get him to stop. Oh, man. Yo, this is going to be the clip of the week, man. You're welcome. Dante Triplet says, as a black man, it's hard as fuck to build a network. WSOP chat ban makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, man, I understand. I'm not saying that it's not a minority issue in poker. It for sure is. Like, we're 90% white males, right? But I also just think that, like, the general truth of the matter is that, and I don't know what level you're at. Like, you can be low stakes, mid stakes, high stakes, whatever. But the closer to entry level you are, the more challenging it becomes to build any sort of network. And that's just like a sweeping aside. I think we have to call. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys. So I opened here. He defended. I kind of made a mistake. I opened too small. He defended off of like 8 blinds. I think we just have to call. We could just be dead sometimes. He could have a 10 or a 6 with a better heart, but like it kind of is what it is. Sometimes we're against that, and we don't hold, but that's what we want to be up against for sure. 2 overs, an open ender, and a flush draw. You know, the huge. It's crazy that hand doesn't shove free. Okay, so we're gonna open again, but I'm not gonna make the same mistake. I forget in turbos, like, you kind of have to tweak your strategy a little bit because people don't play push fold the way that they should. I'm living. This is also probably like an edge that I kind of give up in turbos, where I invite people to realize their equity because I'm trying to induce instead of just like open ripping for whatever 15. We are nearing the bubble. We're 13 out of the money. But I can't see the look in your eyes. Oh shit! Corgasm and Conrad, both hand for hand in the bracelet event, both still in. We're gonna find them. We're gonna see what kind of stacks they're dealing with here. And the wall. That's what I like to see, baby. Let's go. I'm living. Back on. Let's see. All right, Corgasm has a nice little stack. He's got himself 25 big blinds. Let's go. I like that. I like that. Let's see what my man Connie Simpson has. 10. Hey, found it. Oh, baby. This could be the start of something very beautiful. All right, my man Connie's got some chips, too. He's got 20 big blinds. Neither of you motherfuckers better bubble. I'll tell you that right now. I'm pulling your tables up. I'm obviously not going to stream the bubble while you guys are just like, dealing. Oh, it already burst. You're already in the fucking money. Let's go. Let's go. I'm talking to 5 minutes ago me. With Ghost. Gunner says, I watched 45 seconds of the mouth streams, couldn't do it a second longer. In 45 seconds, I heard him say, all while chewing a meatball, that he's the top 10 player in the world, and how COVID... He didn't finish that sentence, but I assume it's COVID's not real or whatever. Justin Peebles says, just moved to Pittsburgh. How soft is Rivers? It's pretty soft, but enjoy your time there, man. Pittsburgh is an incredible fucking place. I honestly can't wait to get back. All right, are we in everything that we're gonna play now? Is there anything else to reg? This day never ends. All right, we're in for 6,700. We got a lot of prospects. Ten big blind shove here. King 5 off. Unlikely to be good enough. I think we're just folding here. Do you think the main event online this year would be bigger than live? I do if we were able to play it correctly. What I mean by that is if they did like multiple flights of a freeze out where everybody in the world had access. But I don't think that that's really feasible. So for those reasons, probably not. I think Daniel was a bit over optimistic whenever he said that we would shatter records. You can tell by the guarantee that GG put on theirs that that's just improbable. I'm gonna get a little frisky here. So we got our gold opening off of 20 exactly. Well, 20.5. So we're gonna make it 6 blinds and fold to a rip. This is pretty volatile. We were also on pace to like see a record main event field this year too, live. Last year was very close, and it seemed to be no end in sight. So for those purposes, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, let's put it this way: it's sad that we didn't have live. Okay, so we did get flatted. We're at like 1-to-1 SPR here. Pretty tricky spot. I think we want to delay. I think the issue is betting small doesn't do anything for us. So if we bet 20K, he's just going to have some peels with ace high, which doesn't really help. We want those hands to check back so we can shove turn. And if you just open rips flop, that's fine. We have 0 equity. Now we turn huge. We just get to be all in. It's going to be pretty difficult for him to call. Well, we didn't turn huge, but we turned an open-ender, which is big enough. And he most likely is resigned to having ace high. So it's going to be very difficult for him to call. And that worked out really favorable for us. Let's go. I'm going to hit break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Oh, baby. Ace Jack. That's a good hand. What's going on here? Wait, how did we double in the 1K? What happened? I forgot. Oh, yeah. We got it in 5s versus Ace 10, and we just turned a fucking 5. Because we gangster. He flopped the 10, obviously. Okay, what are we doing here? We have Ace Jack off. Matty Flushes has 25 blinds. All right, I think we just raised to induce. But we want to commit to our gold, so let's go 15-5. Come on, man. Put your number lock on. Ah, yeah. I was 1-0 short. It just never works. Don't get easier. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. All right, we're hand for hand in the turbo. That's kind of nice. Where are we at in chips? 18 of 82. We're in a good bubble spot here. Chip leader 2 to our left, so I take it back. We're not in a good bubble spot at all. Quite the shit spot, actually. 1K, we have 2.5 starting stacks. There are 64 remaining. Top 20 get paid? 27 get paid. First place, a cool 36,000 there. We like that a lot. Love, it don't get easier. It don't get easier. And I just can't get enough. It don't get all right, Raisin, take it, baby. Hand for hand still here. Probably regret this open the second that I realized the chip leader is still 2 to my left. Limping would have been better. Flatting's interesting. I think he should just be showering me, mostly. Flatting is interesting. We fought pretty big. Weird situation. I think we can check rip. I think we can check rip. But does he bet fold king queen or queen jack? More specifically queen jack. That's what's most important. Okay, I like betting better. We have all the ace queen, obviously. He unlikely has any. That's tough. It's going to shut us down real quick like. He should have straights in 2 pairs pretty much exclusively. I don't think he's going to have anything else, so we're going to start checking now. A check back here would make a lot of sense, pretty much with range. Since I'm just forced to fold so often, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but he might have hands that he wants to protect, like, well, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really know. He could have been trapping, I guess, with, like, aces, something of that nature. Anyway, we were 25 of 81. So we're going to just stop dicking around, keep it simple, look for push fold spots, as it is a turbo. Back over here, we are 2 of 39, still hanging out in the top 3. John Martin says, dumb question, can't other players just watch the stream and see what he has? No, I'm on a 5-minute delay, so they can see what I had 5 minutes ago. Hi, Africa Choice, how are you? Anyone know who Irving Magic is? That is Matthew Perry. Surrenders to the dying. Ay, ay, ay. Same exact spot as last time. Shoves for 10. We have King Dust. This time he gets snapped off. He's not in good shape. Though he's chopping? He's chopping. It's a nice river for him. I mean, he was chopping on the turn, but still had to fade a lot. Still had to fade the old 10 queen. No, 10 king. So we will be all in versus any of these three stacks for sure. If Bexel or Bad Beat opens, I think we have a 3-bet fold here versus Bexel. I kind of like that. I think we're too deep for us to shove. The hand just feels so strong is the problem. It's not though. It's not though. Alright, we're gonna go to 43,000. Bump it up. Just a call. Feels pretty bad. I think that that's probably a lot of king queen suited Broadway type hands. In any event, we definitely don't have a bet here. We have a 2-street hand, so I expect this to go check check a lot, especially on a rainbow texture. We'll be able to then bet something in the neighborhood of 45 to 60K on the turn, and then make decisions on the river dependent upon runouts. He can certainly have some hands like ace-queen that don't feel comfortable just shoving. This bet seems strange. Feels a little bit more like aces or ace-king, but I mean, what can we do? We block those pretty heavily. So I think we check call. Again, I expect turn to just go check check, but we will be at 1 SPR. 9 is an interestingly strange card. Shouldn't really change too much. He will have some suited 9s in his range. Can't fathom why they would bet flop though. I guess they serve as good bluffs or good potential bluffs. Now we're chopping with all ace-x that isn't ace-jack plus. I do think we could block here. Except we just don't have any 9s in range and we wouldn't be blocking with aces full. I kind of just like checking and calling most likely. He should have a lot of king-queen. But king-queen like negatively blocks what he's trying to achieve because he wants me to have like kings, queens. He could have jacks for sure, though that's a weird hand to just not get in pre. It needs so much protection. We got a little bit cooled off in the turbo after making the money. Short stack shove for 3 blinds. I reshove for 15 blinds. Ah, God, this is so brutal. I just don't know what bluffs he has. Oh, man. I really don't know what bluffs we're going to find here. What hands call pre? Definitely could be ace-jack. I think ace-jack just makes like the most sense by a long shot. This would be an insane fold. I mean, it could be ace jack. It's like the only hand that makes any reasonable sense. Whatever. I just think this entire line's underbluffed. It just has to be. It's so hard to find a bluff through that line work. Like, the whole line was just set up for value. Most of his bluffs on the flop are going to be 9x, I would imagine. And then that just comes through on the turn. Could have rivered jacks, I suppose. Though that's a really weird hand to bet on the flop. I suppose that there's some regret for not just 3-bet shoving, or check shoving rather, flop, but can't be that much. Okay, what are we looking at here? What happened? There was only one big blind, min raise, and then shove for 10. Oh, baby, this is awkward. Are we re-ripping? Yeah, I think we have to. I think we're just pretty far ahead of Sobachuk. Maybe without a small blind, this isn't a good shove. Ay, ay, ay. 7? The one outer. With no small blind, maybe this shove becomes worse. I mean, we effectively broke even, fortunately. The blinds were going up the next hand too, which I guess matters some. Okay, my man Cannoli here in the big blind likes to get out of line. We're gonna give him a little rope. Okay, not gonna have a chance. It's annoying because I think this is a real hand, but we have ace king and 20. Good luck us. Let's go. That is such a weird play. Such a weird play. Ace king, come on. Hit it. Just shove, man. Just shove. Like, what are you doing? Trapping me? Getting me to shove with sixes? Ah, that's such a painful turn of events. Obviously, I wish I would have turned. Or I wish I would have just called with the ace 10. Oh, man. Okay. That was disappointing. Very, very, very frustrating. Ran into it. I mean, the sevens versus queens didn't really matter. But if I just fold the sevens, he doesn't fully double. So then he doesn't bust me the next hand with the eights. It's all a trickle-down culmination effect. It's a weird game that we fucking play. The Bexel hand is like so perplexing to me. I would pay a lot to know what the fuck he had. And by a lot, I mean like, you know, a couple $100. I don't care that much. I really don't think that it's viable that he has bluffs there. I think it would be insane for him to have king queen because like the hands that I'm folding are like kings and queens and I guess sometimes tens. Yeah, all very, very, very strange. Very strange. It's been a very weird day.
Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
What up, Landon? Came just in time to watch me bust everything but the 1K. Let's get lucky. Ah, man. Top 3 stack. Mag and knife. I suppose that he could have just like slow played Ace King in that particular instance. Or Ace Queen might make a lot more sense. I don't think it's Jax, man. Jax is weird. Jax should just be all in pre, first of all. But also, secondly, like, why would Jax ever bet the flop? You're not protecting against anything. I don't have King Queen there, really, ever. I mean, sometimes, but like, it's literally one exact hand that you're protection betting against, and I'm so protected with my Ace X that I'm checking. So yeah, I really don't think it was Jax. I think Ace Jack makes a ton of sense. Choosing a size that allows him to play a little strangely on the turn. Yeah, I think maybe the sevens were a little loose since there was no small blind. It's a little bit aggro to be 4-bet ripping. Pretty good board for us. Not really a range bet spot. Ace Queen tends to be a little bit on the awkward side. If I had Ace King, I would happily bet large. Ace Queen kind of blocks a lot of his draws that would want to continue. I don't really mind checking here. We're not that deep at 4 SPR, so turning this into a 2-street hand should he choose to check back is completely reasonable. A lot of his flatting range, I assume, is going to be hands like 9-10, King-Queen, suited Ace-X. So he will have some Ace-8 suited, granted only one combo. I think it would be a pretty clear call. He could have some Ace-Jack off, though. I think that would be a little bit weird. Really good turn for us. I don't expect to see him having much 8X. He now no longer has, he still only has one combo of Ace-8 of hearts. I would think that this card would check a fair amount because his Ace-X is chopping. This is definitely in line with him having Ace-8, but there's only one combo of that. There's only one combo of Pocket 8s, which is great. He could have Jacks, which is a little bit concerning. Our hand is obviously way too high up at this point, though, so we're going to be forced to call again. Ace would be nice. Queen, okay. Brick is fine. I think we just have a call off, as he still has a lot of bluffs available. He has a lot of 9-10. He has a lot of, not a lot of Queen 10, but he has 3 combos of Queen 10. He will have some King Queen, though I think that's a strange line to take. Wow, he had 7s. That is a very weird. And he had the 7 of spades in hand. He only blocked 7-8 of hearts, which isn't really going to be a big portion of my range. Very weird line. $47 left. We're 18th in chips. Gonna try to make a run here. We got 30th in that 215. Good for fucking bubbles. Let's torture ourselves and see what first was in that one, just for the fun of it. $21,000. It's a nice first place there. 21,000. It's real nice. Real nice. Couldn't let the kid have it. I should just play a little bit more recklessly with that ace-10. Start with a bet. Just start with a bet. If I just start with a bet, everything like clears up. Check ace-king. Easy. This game's so easy. I just blame it on my mental health. So this table, Felix is, I know who this is. Why can't I think of it? Gordon Baylor, that's right. Beast is Thomas Cannoli. Oh my Guan is a reg. Hey is Anthony Zeno. Panoramic is Dunst. Lucky Larry, I don't know. And Meta Nemesis, I don't know. So these guys could be fun players, or they could be non-Jersey, non-Nevada regs. We'll find out. I can't believe how tired I am at 9 o'clock right now. Man, Big Bear just wrecked my sleep schedule. I would go deeper. I would go deeper just to... I probably made like a fantastic fucking fold with the ace-10. Honestly, I very likely had to have, because I can't figure out what hands he would be choosing to bluff with. It's not to say he doesn't have bluffs. He's a good enough player that he certainly could be finding balance there by reaching. But the problem is he's so narrowed pre. Like, off 25, he shouldn't really be calling 3-bets that widely. He could have turned a lot of pocket pairs into bluffs. That would make a whole lot of sense that I didn't really consider in real time. Hands like 6s, 7s, 8s, something of that nature that didn't really want to rip it pre. I expect this to go check from Gordon here. It's going to be pretty tough. I'm uncapped to a 5. He shouldn't really find a lot of hands in my range that want to fold. He's not going to have very many 5x. This line is strange. It's very, very, very strange. It could just be a 5. Could very well just be a 5. I obviously have too much equity to fold. That's not really the question. It's, do I have fold equity versus other hands? So does he have bet folds here? I don't know. I don't know. This seems odd. It seems odd. So we're just going to call. I'm probably going to drill 6 and then check again. Yeah, I thought maybe. I thought maybe we would drill a 6 and then check again. And now I think he's going to be all in. Because if he was bluffing, he can't stop now. He could just have 10s. Could have 6-5. There's only one combo of that, though. Ay. Yeah, ace king high. So he was bet folding, I guess. I don't know, man. That turn bet is strange. That turn bet is strange. It's a weird bet because, like, it puts 0 pressure on a 4. And I guess you can make the argument that he's, like, getting value from worse ace X. But that's, like, so razor thin, like, trying to get ace deuce, ace 3 to call twice, I guess, and then just check down and lose. And yeah, I mean, that would happen. That would definitely happen. I probably need to be more aggressive on that turn if he's betting hands like ace king, ace queen there, though. If you do. You got blood.
Blood on your hands.
Ba-da-dum-dum.
And I know that we're guilty. Still, I don't know just what we've done. But I know they're coming to get me. And that's why I stay. That's why I stay.
On the run. All right, Cannoli I know to be insanely aggro from the big blind, so I don't really want to raise fold. Also, Gordon has the perfect reshove stack, so I'd rather only lose one blind than two. And I think we can limp with the majority of our range. We will definitely have like limp call-offs. Jack 8's obviously not going to be one of them. Oh, hello. Wow, we really tried to get in there. Ay, ay, ay. Ship it to the kid. Play bad one time, just open rip. Wow, that's very unfortunate for Mr. Cannoli. All over our hands. I think we can attack this stack, given that we don't know who he is, and that we're both relatively deep. I don't think we need to go big here. I actually think we can go like stupid small, giving stack distributions behind us. If I'm right about him not being a tough pro, then he's going to be too much. He's going to be doing too much calling out of position, which just gives us the advantage to c-bet and win a lot, two-barrel and win a lot. Things that are pretty advantageous to us. When we make these small 3-bets, him making small 4-bets is just really profitable. When he folds, that's insane. There aren't many hands that he should be opening in that particular spot that just fold. Windows seat. What up, Andre Hangshua? Yo, on the low, I'm not trying to say that you're not a good co-host, because I think you're great. But I think if Chin steps out of the booth ever to like go on vacation or, you know, disappear for a week or two, I'm pretty sure you were just replaced by Sarah Herring today. I'm not saying it's for sure. I'm just saying, like, she doesn't try to leg sweep me every time I walk through the kitchen. And I thought the banter was pretty good, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Why you gotta bring up my age? Who said anything about age? It's fucked up, man. Can I probably always will. Maurizio says, Berkey, seriously, if you decide to come play GG in Vancouver this summer, I got the first round of bubble teas. I don't even know what bubble teas are, but I do know that if I'm going to be playing GG from abroad, that Vancouver is on the very, very short list of places that I'm interested in going. It's probably top 2. Mexico being the other alternative. So it's just a matter of if I want to go to the beach or a cabin. And you know me, guys. I'm easy to talk into a cabin. All right, I think Cannoli's just generally too wide in all spots, so we have a very clear call here. We would be calling with this hand anyway. And, you know, in this particular instance, we're going to flop him dead. Very unfortunate. My man has ran pretty bad the last couple of days. From what I've seen, go get him next time. It's nice to be the benefactor. We're not going to lit up. We're 442. Keep coming after it here. Oh, Simon. I'm not even 25 yet. God bless you, Simon. What's that? Oh, to be young again. God, you know, the phrase is that youth is wasted on the ignorant. But I have to tell you, man, it's nice having some knowledge and some confidence in the way that you navigate through life. I would trade anything and everything that I know to be young again. Like, it's just not even close. Ignorance is fucking bliss. Who cares if you're an idiot? Right? Like, you don't need to win a Twitter debate. You don't need to know what's going on in the Democratic debates. No one cares. You're 20-something. Just live your life. I was just thinking about it today. Like, such a weird thought, but like summer always kind of like takes me through some nostalgia. And I think we were having a conversation about like youth, like when we were kids. And I was saying that like before the age of 16, my entire community only went to the local pool during the summertime if you were under the age of 16, basically. So it was just the social breeding ground. And like we had night swims, teen swims, like, you know, it was just like the place to hang out, the place to get a girlfriend, the place to see all your friends. We played volleyball, whatever. It was just super chill. And I was just thinking about like what it was like to have crushes back then and how unfathomable it is to me now that I could ever like have that sort of like fleeting emotion towards another human being. Like, I'm 38 now. Either I see you for something that's like, okay, I'm a ride or die with you forever because you have some qualities about you that I just respect, or it's just like, meh, just whatever, move it along. I'm old and jaded now. It's like, God, man, to be young. I will say though, I'm glad I wasn't 20 something with Tinder. I think that I was lucky to fade fuckboy status, especially like being a college athlete on a campus where the athletes outnumbered the regular students like 2 to 1. But man, I just don't know how STDs aren't like on the rampant rise in today's society with Tinder being what it is. I mean, we used to like get dates through instant messenger. Now granted, it was like already knowing somebody and you had to work up the courage to shoot them a DM. But now it's just like everybody's a text away. You don't even, I mean like, you don't even need to interact. Some of these kids are like meeting for the first time in a dorm room after a text exchange and just fucking. It's like, what is this, the 60s? Keep it in your pants, kids. You know? Put it on a t-shirt. I'm bringing that back. No. Oh, baby. What do we got here? LOL has about 15. Oh my Guan has about 30. I kind of like limping here. I dig it. I think we can call it LOL shove. Berkey, have you ever been down so much money that it was almost freeing? I had that happen to me the other day. It was an experience. That you just explained the first 5 years of my career, man. I used to play this game where I was racing towards the high score. And the second that it went the other direction, I was then racing to zero. So effectively the way my mind worked was very binary. And it was either I was going to achieve infinite and just like break the 25-50 games on Party Poker, or I was just going to run my previously 30K account to zero. And, you know, it's a lot easier to get to zero than it is to get to infinite. That's the moral of the story. Obvious no-brainer. So, yeah, I mean, like, you know, once you start melting down in a situation where you've never been through that ringer before, or in a situation where you haven't mentally prepared for that, you crave zero. You strive for zero, because it's freeing to be relinquished of the burden of having to recoup that money. Obviously, I have a check back here. Not really sure what this range looks like. Should be relatively tight, but I don't have enough hands with him to know how aggressive he plays. And after a butt limp, he could just view this as like pretty wide, pretty bad. I will have a lot of 10x in my range. I'll tell you that much right now. So I do think we get the big bet here. Kind of shitty because we block a lot of the hands we're targeting, which would be like ace, king, ace, queen. But we also unblock a lot of the hands that we're targeting that could just fold like 7s or 6s or deuces. So I think we want to go pretty big here. Maybe a little bit bigger. A 3/4 pot. I'm Cobra Kai. All right, Danielson. Yeah, I don't think Canada is opening its borders either. So that's why I said there's a good chance that, like, GG's not even an option. Pretty brutal for us. We beat King, Queen, and Queen, Jack. I don't know why they would play this way. Yeah, I mean, we beat some hands. We could just turn our hand into an all-in shove here. It feels pretty bad, though. He does river 7s full some of the time. He flops 9s, pocket 9s, and turns 9s full some of the time. We're just going to shut her down. We beat that hand, though. It's a very weird way to take that line. Very, very, very strange. Seems kind of crazy to not bet flop. If you're going to 4x pre, it seems pretty crazy not to bet flop. Shout out to everybody who left a comment on the vlogcast today. We really appreciate it. Man, it was kind of heartwarming to go through and read through all the comments. I haven't gotten through all of them yet. But, you know, you guys made me feel really good. And I know that I bribed you. And I made it a part of a contest where I was offering a piece of my action today in return for that comment. But nevertheless, you were quite thoughtful in doing it. So whether it was provoked or not through monetary gains, I do appreciate the sincerity and the level of thought you guys put into it. And I hope you don't get bored doing it because the contest isn't going to change. We're doing this for 31 fucking days. So, you know, bust out your comments tomorrow. I will change the theme of the comments. Let's do that. So I don't need you guys patting me on the ass or telling me anything great about us or S4Y particularly, but you know, I do appreciate that you guys are taking the time to write. So let's work a theme. I'll give it some thought. Today was, you know, your favorite WSOP memory kind of thing. Tomorrow we'll do something different. I'm doing work, man. I'm putting, the wheels are turning, man. The wheels are turning. We're trying to get some traction, get this ball rolling. You know, in 5 years of running this company, 4 years, I guess, 4.5, I never really, well, first, I don't have a lot of expertise in marketing. Not that I have expertise in anything business related, but marketing is the hardest to learn because I think it's the least exact science. You could say it's the most data driven, but most of the data is bullshit, to be quite frank, and pretty easy to just see what you want to see. So, you know, I just always left it up to word of mouth, and we did really, really, really well that way. But we're not achieving the scale that I want. We're not getting to the degree that I want, and we're not flowering the way I had hoped. Like, I want to start touching into other markets and figuring out a bigger picture path. So I'm going to be digging in deep into the marketing lab. And this is just step one. You know, we're going to stream 31 days straight. And I'm going to ask you for some things along the way. I'm going to ask you for a comment here and there. I'm going to ask you for a share. I'm going to ask you for a like and a subscribe. You know, yeah. Not asking you guys to kill yourself, just to support the channel. So day one's gone well. I appreciate it. I'm going to give you a deep run out of it. We might just win this fucking 1K. Put a stamp on episode number 1, you know? I don't know what Andre's talking about, but he just said Berkey's right. So I'm going to take that as my victory for the day. Good luck, Jose L. 16 big blinds in the main event. 119 left. Once it gets under 100, I'm going to give it a little look-see. Check in on my man Conrad and Corey. My mans. Jason M says, would you ever come back to Playground Poker Club in the future to play some events? I would love to. Give me a reason to, man. Put together a cash game. Put together a major tournament. Anything to get me up there, I'm 100% in. Fuck. I don't... give me a reason to do a meetup game there, and I'm there. Just give me a reason. I enjoyed Montreal. It was cold as balls when I was there, though, so I'd love to go during the spring or summer. Christ. Simon goes, it's Raw Dog Palace out here. Keep your fucking dick in your pants, man. It's my public service announcement. Frankie J says, dating in 2020, hashtag on hold till 2021. Respect. Folds to us. I don't think this is good enough. I think we were just going to muck it. 2550 is going. It's just 2 heads-up matches. Not feeling it, man. Not feeling it. Wow, 1020 broke. Cash is dead. Darker than her hair. Ooh, we would have had the 8-6 beat though. Blue light everywhere.
She is the revolution. She is the train.
She is the song that just
Keeps pumping through my veins, and I keep spinning. I keep spinning. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of grace to be forgiven. And every time she looks me in the eye, she takes me for a ride. And I can't understand what we're trying to hide.
Can you watch Mike on something? I can't, man. I just can't do it. Wow, Matisal got chips. Matisal got chips. Oh, man. All right, we might have to pull up, like, some... Oh, no. Conrad's out. Oh, no. Connie. What about Corgasm? Oh, Corey's still in. He's 30th in chips with 104 left. Let's go. Oh, my man Penny's at his table. Shout out to Brian Mancilla. All right, maybe we'll pull that up. Say Goodnight is there. He is a mid to high stakes cash reg. Plays pretty well. Corey, if you're listening, I'm giving you the fucking scouting report of your table. Pay attention. All right. We'll give Corey a little love. We're not going to watch Mike, though. I just can't do it. All right, 3 SPR. I think we get the range bet this flop pretty comfortably. Turn 3, no bueno for our range for sure.
There's a place I wanna take my baby to, where the grass is green and the sky's blue and moss
Fascinating lead here. Yeah, the 3 isn't a great card for our range, but this isn't a lead card for big blind. The thing is that we have absolutely nothing. We could battle with like some ace and king high, but I don't think jack 9's gonna cut it. I imagine that this range of hands is some pair plus, like 7-5, 7-6. Also some backdoor clubs that just kind of whiff and start bluffing. So maybe a hand like 8-9 of clubs. In any event, we're going to be forced to fold. Maybe ace high clubs would make a lot more sense because it has some showdown value. DDHH says a lot of stuff. Said king queen and queen jack were like his only flop checks. That's false. He's certainly checking plenty of ace high on that texture. As I said, the 10-9 is going to hit my limping range hard. To the point where he shouldn't ever be checking queen jack, actually. The blocking power that that particular hand would have and the true equity that it has as well would lead to him betting at a pretty high frequency. He said that's also why you just jam ace 5 of clubs there for 20 big blinds. Definitely wasn't for 20 big blinds. It was for significantly more. I'll go back and check. Also, his ace 5 of diamonds. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let's see. So it was for 27 big blinds. Not 20 at all. Definitely can't open rip for 27. I mean, you could. You're making peanuts, and it seems unnecessary. You're literally never getting called by worse. Then he says, folding out equity is more important than playing a slightly wider button range overall, i.e. limping. We're not playing a wider button range. We're playing the same button range. We are just choosing not to deny ourselves our equity. We are taking away the counter strategy of a reshove. And I don't know why you think this is a... First of all, I would love to take all the credit in the world for limping. I've been limping since like 2009. And at one point, I was probably known for it. But it never caught on. Now, most high-stakes pros limp the button. Watch high rollers. The button gets limped at a tremendously high rate. Probably a greater rate than the small blind itself. And the fact is that you don't fold out the equity of the hands that are reshoving. You're also not really folding out much anyway because you're laying a price to the big blind where he can profitably call with any two. The only thing that prevents that is his equity realization. But the more shallow the big blind becomes, the easier it is to realize all of that equity. So it's not really a denial play, so to speak. Small blind is cool, but not a fan of the button limps. I've never seen sims that like it. You should look harder. I'm very confident if I see something happen in 100K by Dominic Nietzsche or anybody of his caliber, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Oh, Andre qualified his Berkey's right statement. Still feels good to hear. Still feels good to hear. I just liked it at a generic Berkey is right, you know. All right, I'm going to go back and read all of DDHH's comments in the chat pro voice now. In the tone of Ben Shapiro.
Folding out equity is more important than playing a slightly wider button range overall, and thus limping. Small blind's cool, but not a fan of the button limps, as I've never seen sims that like it.
We ain't looking for approval from no goddamn Sims, man. Know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. My faith in man. It's weird. There's some sort of small delay on my chat, which I don't know why. I'm gonna try closing it, reopening it. How about that? Shit tonight. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Every night. Gregory Deckelman says, do you consider your target demo for S4Y to be ages 19 to 29? I wish. I wish. I know I was speaking to the major minority in this group. I think our average age is probably like 33. I definitely think we're more in like the 28 to 42 range. Fortune favors the bold, he says. Thanks, Killa. Appreciate you, man. Not reading Steve K's question. Can't believe Chin responded. You sick fuck. Oh no. Jose lost 80% of his stack. Ace King to King Queen. And it doesn't look like I'm gonna get them back again. We've lost our faith in love, you know we lost our lease on life. So pour us another round while we still hurts my heart to fold 6-4 suited. I don't know why. It really shouldn't. Yo, are we gonna watch Corgasm win a bracelet tonight? I'm saying, man. I'll stay up for that shit. 91 left. My man's 34th in chips. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, sure, he'll check his better aces, but King Queen and Queen Jack rank lower than like Ace Deuce. So I mean, I just don't think that Queen Jack is going to be checking that flop texture ever. It has heavy blocking properties on the 10, and it has a ton of equity. Hi, Nandan. It's good to see all these guys from India out here. Literally, I was just talking to Andre yesterday, saying how much of an upcoming market that is, and something we would like to do, we'd like to be more proactive in. So I guess like I'd be interested in hearing some of like those of you that are in the chat. Let me know like what's poker like there. I know you guys have. I think you have Poker Stars legal, but it's only in India, if I'm correct. Is there a live scene? Is there other sites? Are there underground sites? Like what's the collective scene over there? I need to do a little research. Don't get upset by the chat bro voice, Didi. I was just fucking around. Your comments are reasonable. I just think that they're a little bit off the mark. But we can agree to disagree. That's the beauty about poker. On that note, I'm going to take my 5. I will be back shortly. thought that was nines. You guys get to watch Matisal eat a meatball. I come up here with the fattest peanut butter and jelly you've ever seen in your life. Woo! Six of 31. I think 27 pay, so we're on the bubble here. Time to abuse, baby. Time to abuse. Let's go. Shuck Ulade 888 says, Berg, I've been raising pre. Now you raise ace queen under the gun 1 to 2.5xy. Two reasons. We're on the bubble, and the big blind at the time had like 15 blinds, so I want to commit him in some sort of capacity. I would say a shallow big blind is sub 20 bigs. This is not the final table. This is the bubble. We are 6 of 31, 27 cash, so we're 4 out of the money. Same thing, I want to deny the equity to the big blind. So we're going to go 5K. Obviously, we have no hand here. With the flames. Pro move there by Mormon. He obviously wants the bubble to be as short as possible, so he tanked all the way down before folding. I imagine Oh My Guam will do the same. Don't mind me. I'm just housing some PB&J while we try to pick up chips on this bubble. I will say that I don't know. Zeno's a wild card here. Like, raising into his big blind, he might just defend. Like, he's a little bit like me in that way. He's a little gangster. Like, oh, Berkey's raising too many fucking hands, and I have 10-9 off. All right, I call. He's one of the guys I'm not going to try to discourage. I'm just going to make it min. Oh no! Did he get moved? Please tell me he got moved. Where's Corgasm? Oh yeah, he got moved. Yay. 39 of 81. Let's go, Corey. Oh no. I'm very tempted to fuck with him. But I don't know how bubble aware he is. He's under the gun. My hand's not great. I should have sized up here because Meta Nemesis is deeper. I also don't know if Meta Nemesis is bubble aware or not. So I think making it 5K is just really beneficial in a lot of ways. All right. Dunst is shoving 11 versus my under the gun open. Me being under the gun doesn't matter quite as much because I'm opening 82, or at least it appears that way. I think King Queen suited is definitely a call. Does he have worse? I don't think I dominate anything. It's just a matter of if he's shoving ace jack, small pocket pairs. We're still 3 out of the money. I'm going to call. Okay. That's wide. He's shoving really aggressively if he has ace 5 suited. This call is pretty good now. Nice hand by Tony. Yeah, that's super aggro. Super aggro, 3 out of the money. My hand's a layup call now. Unfortunate to lose that one. Man, wrong pipe. I think our hand can go either way between calling and shoving. Those type of textures are pretty annoying. We have a pretty clear fold here. Pretty much no matter what happens. It's still 3 out of the money. This bubble will take a while for sure. Wow, just like that, we're down to 29. 2 out of the money. Hand for hand. Oh shit. Corey defending the small blind versus under the gun 1 open. Why is Zeno tanking? We're already hand for hand. I feel better now. Corey won that pot. Good for him, man. I knew he was loaded. Man, that king queen spot's annoying. I think I'm making a bit of a loose call, but whenever he shows up with ace-5 suited, like, he's definitely shoving. I don't want to say too wide, but he's shoving wide enough for me to call with ace or with king queen suit. He's shoving wide enough for me to call with king queen for sure. And it's like it's so annoying because if I win that, I have 120K, and now nobody even has half my stack, and I'm just like. Blah, 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 blah. You know, just big blind after big blind after big blind. Come on. Wow, I feel so much better. Man, I definitely didn't eat enough earlier. Whew. I was a little loosey-goosey there eating a sandwich. Hiya! Tony Dunst, my new nemesis. Still hand for hand. 29 left. We're 10th at chips. We're a little bit below, or sorry, a little bit above average. Oh, man. All right, I'm getting caught up now. Robert Rowland says, thanks, Matt, for all the great content. You're a legend. Appreciate you stopping by, Robert. Thanks so much. Hopefully I can guide this 1K home to a victory. Shout out to everybody who's here for the first time. We appreciate you guys. Don't hesitate to hit that like or subscribe. We would appreciate any sort of influx of positive feedback we can get. Brandon Shaq Harris just tweeted, sure, Berkey 11's music taste is the auditory equivalent of a long drive through Nebraska. But he's a good dude, cares about the community, and is streaming entertaining content for free. That's the best description of Leroy Towns that I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, all right, kids, buckle up. We're about to go on a 7-hour journey from one end of Nebraska to the other. Just so good. Yo, Chin's fucking exaggerating. Don't listen to this idiot. The question was, wow. All right. Stab said, Berkey, what's the most embarrassing piece of clothing that you own? And Chin said, the 10K jeans. He's so dumb. That's not at all what it is. I do not own a 10K pair of pants. So after I got 7th in LAPC in 2017, Chin and I went to Trunk Club headquarters. And we got fitted for a bunch of stuff. I got 3 suit jackets, 3 tailor-made pairs of pants, and then a bunch of other stuff like jeans, shirts, whatever. And it all came out to 10K. Now, of that, like $1,800 was the tailor-made pants. I think I paid $600 per pair. And I've literally never worn them. They don't fit any longer. I was bigger then than I am now. And like, I didn't need suit pants. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Like, somehow in my head, I was going to be doing way more. I mean, to be fair, like my best friend got married that year. And I probably could have worn them. But I already had like 3 suits. So like, it just wasn't necessary. Oh, man. He's so dumb. I can't believe you guys are even believing his nonsense. Like, I've wasted 10K on a lot of things before. Not a pair of jeans. At least not ones without... Oh man, what is on my phone? Blues to sing. And no objection to the sadness in his eyes. Yeah, there's a better chance I'd spend 10K on a pair of sweatpants than there is that I would spend 10K on a pair of jeans. For what it's worth. Do, 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 do. That part's true. We definitely went back to the car and just paid with bricks of cash. It was like a brick of cash. Oh man, what a nightmare. So we would have had an open shove if it folded to us. I don't really think we can reshove this widely. Though we are getting to that point. We're 12 of 29. I don't think the short stacks are all that short. Okay. There's one that has... Okay, so Gordon Veo has 4 blinds. And then Mormon has 7, give or take. And then there are 2 other players. Zeno also. Oh, they're all at my table. So all the shortest stacks are at my table. Zeno, Omagwan, and Mormon all have between 7 and 8 blinds. All sub 10. So yeah, I'm kind of caged. Tony, after that double, just kind of gets to open a ton. Even if this were to fold to me, I mean, I may open just because I don't recognize all jet go. So I might just try to sneak one through on somebody who might not be bubble aware. But yeah, in general, like I wouldn't even get to open this spot because we have the same stack. I am going to take it though. So we're going to go a little over 2.5. Decent hand, decent blocking properties, so it's not like we're opening 9 deuce off. It's annoying when Mormon shoves, but we have no choice but to call. We will have some equity, I imagine. I hope. Those are nice to pick up. Chin goes, I'm not proud of any of it. I'm going to Marshall's. That's because the only new clothes that Christian has acquired since I met him 5 or 6 years ago were what we bought at Trunk Club that day, well, she spent like 2K. By the way, like, come on. You're a fucking grown adult. Like, your budget for clothing per year should be 2K. At least. At least. You gotta get seasonal outfits. You know, of course, you have your versatile stuff that you can always wear. But you gotta get the summer gear. You gotta get the fall and winter stuff. Like, there are ladies out here to impress. We're not fucking around. I probably spend on average like 10K a year on clothes. And I'm not embarrassed about it. I fucking grew up wearing rags, so I'm happy to dress well now. But I'm not above going to Marshalls either. I fucking did a lot of Marshalls and Value City type shopping when I was a kid. That aside, the only new clothes I've ever seen Chin in my life acquire were the clothes we got at Trunk Club that day, which I'm sure are too big for him now, and S4Y swag. Like, every time his clothes are dirty, he just goes and pulls another fucking S4Y t-shirt out of the goddamn utility closet and just goes, new shirt, new me, let's go, baby. Oh, man. Barrett Lipkin says, Berkey, when you moving back to Pittsburgh? Not anytime soon, man. I built a house here. I'm not married. I don't have a family. Like, I would want to raise a family in Pittsburgh. I don't really want to go back there as a single bachelor in his late 30s. I don't think it's the most conducive city for that. They were suit pants, Odyssey. No, they weren't jeans, Chin. Jesus Christ, he's so dumb. I bought one pair of jeans there that are too big for me. They were 34s, and I can't fit them. And they were like $250. They were, what brand were they? I have a bunch from that brand. Man, I wish I could remember the brand name. They're super, super soft. They fit like sweatpants. They're so fucking comfortable. Still 29 left. Nobody busted. How's Gordoveo still hanging around? Hanging around. Kind of unfortunate all the short stacks are at my table. Well, it's unfortunate all the short stacks are at my table and I don't have Tony stack. Or I didn't bust Tony in that hand. That would have really changed the game for us kids. We would have certainly been chip leader. That much I'm confident in. As it stands, we are 9 of 29. Real bottleneck here in the top 10. Violins are playing as the glasses fell. Something up here, pouring onto me. Oh, but honey, you were so right about me. You were right about me. Oh man. Oh, you were right about me. So we'll be all in if it folds to us. Brutal if Allie wakes up, but this is just the right play, I think. Okay, Berkey, natural follow-up. Talk to us about the times you wasted 10K. Oh, man. The times I've wasted 10K. Okay. What were some of the most obscene? Well, I can give you one that's worse than 10K. I built my house. This is so fucking embarrassing. Hold on, I'm pulling up my man Corey. There we go, my man Corgasm. Let's go. Let's do it. Aces. The kid's got aces. Well, he beats the hand that matters, I think. No. No, he didn't. Fuck. How did King 9 get in there? Oh, no, Corey. I'm a fucking black sheep. All right. We can't open rip because Tony covers us. We do need to raise, of course. We're going to go a little bit larger. Oh, man. Poor Corey. He has 3 big blinds. The jeans were not $1,000. He's so dumb. I own nothing but designer jeans, and the most expensive pair is like 320 bucks. Like, you can't find jeans that are $1,000 unless they have like studs and all kinds of other crazy shit on them. You're definitely not finding $1,000 pair of jeans at Trunk Club. I can tell you that right now. Well, we got an all in a call at the other table. Can't tell who's who. Dunning and Kruger. Or Dunning Kruger. Bus. Are we still hand for hand? Yes. 28 left. I'm living. Poor Corey. I feel so sad for him. Okay, yeah. So this is terrible. I decided that I was too rich and didn't want money anymore. So I was going to do what anybody with too much money does and invest into a money pit. So I found a builder who is putting together a complex in Southwest Nevada. Perfect location. It's right where I lived when I first moved out here. Really like it. It's in Mountain's Edge, just north of Blue Diamond. Half-acre lot. That's fantastic. All I want is a yard. Sounds amazing, right? Modern home. I'm into modern homes. Walked through the model, and I was like, okay, I'll take it. No research. No fucking... I didn't do anything, man. I had the down payment. I had the down payment secured and sent to them within a week, and they were building my fucking house. And then that was just like it. Like 6 months later, I had a brand new home, and I was getting ready to move in. But the thing is, it closed. We closed with bare floors, so I didn't have any flooring. I had them put in like cheap appliances and cabinetry because I was going to customize, and they wouldn't allow me to do it. Like, they couldn't close on the house if they didn't finish it, quote unquote. The lot was just left dirt, so I had to develop the entire backyard, the entire front yard. I'm still not done. I'm not even close to done because it was just way too much and I wasn't prepared for it. So I just started throwing money at everything. It was like, give me a floor, give me some furniture, give me a pool, give me a hot tub, give me this, give me that. And I thought I had enough money allocated everywhere, but then the Bitcoin price dropped a little bit. And then I was playing bigger games with a bigger piece of myself. So I was like, I have all this money allocated certain places. I just don't want to buy big things for my house. So like, it ultimately led to, I had a really big run up in short deck. I won like 600K over 2 days, and I had all myself. I was like, oh, that was unexpectedly nice. So, you know, I did what anybody would do whenever they have too much money. I bought some shit. I paid to finish my pool. I paid to finish my hot tub. And then I, you know, bought some Bitcoin, did some other investments. Basically, I was trying to protect myself because I knew now that this house was going to be a fucking money pit forever. And it was one of those things where it's like, I'm just going to put 20 or 30K into this for the next 5 or 6 years until I finally have it finished. So I kind of gave up on the idea of just like taking 200,000 and just completing the backyard and everything else the way I wanted it. And instead, I'm just like slowly going through the process. But it's a money suck, to say the least. I saw Corgasm. I'm sorry, buddy. I black clouded you with the aces. Fucking Michael Wang. Hey, we did it, team. We're in the money. And we have way fewer chips than we did before we lost the king queen flip. But hey, we're here. We are 9 of 26. That's fantastic. Wow, 2 people busted. Mormon's going to open rip here for 5. We have an obvious call off if it folds to us. I think we call even if... I was going to say, I think we call even if Zeno gets it in. We probably do. We're getting laid such a good price. Probably won't call off if Ricky... Or, not Ricky. Oh My Guan gets it in. Yeah, I don't think we can call. This is too much. Yeah, we're live as fuck. Yay! Heart. Oh, I had the heart. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I should have done it, man. I should have flicked her on in there. Had 120K. That's twice we could have had 120K. Gomez Hamburg, don't know. 10 of 23. Okay, so let's see. We have exactly 20 blinds. I think we just take a raise fold strategy here. Hand feels way too weak to limp, way too strong to fold. I kind of like this strat off 20. I don't think playing passively off 20 is very helpful. We're not really looking to limp call ever. And limp trapping seems pretty bad. Wow. Oh, he did it. He's in. So this is what we like to refer to at S4Y as the consolidation phase. So many short stacks made it into the money that they're now forced to just be all in a lot. And we're kind of seeing that now. Yeah. Yeah. You're my nephew if you ask. Berkey has a 10K microwave. No, I don't. No, I literally fucking don't. That's just not true. Chin just says shit, man. He's gonna get us robbed. Other things that I've wasted $10,000 on. My nephew's car. I just bought him a car for no good goddamn reason. What else did I waste 10K on? I've lent out insane amount of money. I probably have like $250,000 on the streets from people that I literally never expected to pay me back. But I'm actually very tight about loaning money to... All right, thank you. I'm very hesitant to loan to anyone else. So like I'm comfortable giving money to people that I know won't pay me back because it's you know, they're close enough to me where it's like I want to help them. But I don't think it's good business in general to like be loaning whenever you're unsure if you're getting paid back. Like guys like Mercier, different story, always getting paid. The Bank of Mercier is doing well. You know, I lived with Dan O'Brien for a long time, and we each had good credit with one another, to say the least. But yeah, I mean, like, money just transfers very easily in this community, I think. Probably too easily. And I would be very hesitant. I basically don't do much loaning, but I also, like, don't go out of my way to make too many friends in the poker community out of it, in and of itself. Danae Bryant, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. He said dab now. I'm not sure what that means. I assume it means something to do with getting high. I don't smoke weed, man. Ryan McDonough says, Berkey, have you ever splurged on any nice watches? No. I haven't. I bought a like $500 watch from a pawn shop whenever I was a young idiot. I was like 26 and just wanted something fancy looking. Never wore it once. Gave it to my best friend for his birthday, and he maybe has only worn it once. Not my thing. I've dusted off a lot on cars though. I've always had a car that was like probably outside of my range, but I get very lucky too. Like I know a guy who gives me like Maseratis at cost. So, you know, it's like, how could I not whenever I'm getting this lease at the same price as I would for a Tesla or a car that's like 2/3 its worth? I am going to get more responsible, though. Fuck. I wanted the call. First of all, that microwave was a gift, okay? I didn't spend a cent on it. Want you back. It wants you back. $11 and 19. We're getting down to the nitty gritty, baby. This is where we need that little run good, little bit of heat, if you will. You know. Didn't really get to move much on the bubble. Even Tony, who benefited from that particular hand, didn't really get to move much. This folds to us. I think we have to be all in. If there's a raise in front of us, I think we could have shoved on Don't Bluff Me. Matter of fact, I would have shoved on Don't Bluff Me for sure. Can't shove on a sub 20 blind stack opening under the gun. Jacob says the mic is peaking pretty badly. All right. Let me take a gander at the old settings. Well. Well, the old stream deck went down. Let me see this bad boy. What do we got going on here? Maybe, turn that up? No. I got a mixer here, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's not entirely true, but I feel like if I play dumb, you guys will give me a pass. Check, check, check. How's that sound? Are we still peaking? Does it sound better? Let me know. You'll hear in 10 minutes. Or 5 minutes, rather. 5 minutes. Yo, I wish that was 10K in the fucking 50-100 game with Jai. We lost 50,000 that night. It definitely wasn't against goats, but he did torch a whole fuck ton of money against some local regs. Let's say that. Chin doesn't spend money, man. Chin's like a miserly old dude who's just like trying to die with it all. He hasn't spent a fucking cent since I met him. What overhead does he have? Like, rent is just torture for him. Like, he can't believe that adults actually have to pay money to live. Yeah, he said I subbed to some fly girls OnlyFans. Oh man, $8.99. That seems cheap. Oh no! Nailed it. Just nailed it. GG. Oh my guan. 18 remain. We are now below average. 3 tables. Wow, what are we? 8-handed? 15 blinds, 7-8 suited. We're gonna pass on this one. Okay, so still 3 tables left. We'll consolidate at 16, not 18. These are 8-handed matches. Ever waste 10K on a lady friend? I loaned my first girlfriend. I've only ever had 2 girlfriends, for what it's worth. I wonder if there's like 10 girls who would hear that and wonder if they're one of the 2. No, the two that I've had know that they are the 2. But I've only ever had 2 serious girlfriends. The first one, I paid off her student loans and helped her put down her first and last. And I knew I wasn't getting it back. Yeah, whatever. Like, she needed the help. She was making like 30K at the time in the military. So like I was happy to do it. Unfortunately, like we broke up in the time where she changed jobs. And yeah, I mean, it's just like one of those things where it was a very small amount of money to me at the time. It was life-changing for her, and I was happy to do it. I would never spend that kind of money on another person. I think it's ridiculous, right? Like, how would you feel? I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, okay, engagement ring would be a different story or whatever. But like, wouldn't you feel cheap in some sort of way if like a girl came up to you and just handed you like a 10K watch and expected a reaction out of you? Like, what do you think? Do you like it? Like, it's a fucking 10K watch. What are you, psycho? What am I gonna do with this? I can't accept this. Obviously, I have to check. We have the 9 deuce. He's gonna be trapping us sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. What message did he take back? Why do I embarrass you? What did I say? What up, John? How you doing, man? We gotta give this one up. 18 left, 11th in chips. Chin, don't be shy, man. I don't give a shit. My designer gave me the microwave because I told her I didn't want one. I said I'll literally never use it. And she goes, you have to have one for resale value. And I go, well, then I'll fucking buy one whenever I'm ready to resell the house. And she goes, don't be an idiot. Get a microwave. And I go, it's 2020. I use the stove like a Neanderthal. Hello. Hello, Aces. What up, baby? How you doing? We're going to give it the old Raisy Daisy. I should have just gotten real cute with it and just fucking limped it. But I think Tony will defend. We'll get the range bet on this board for sure. If he has a lot of equity, he'll just be ripping. Yeah, I think we just bet. All in's nice here, but he just doesn't have anything to call with, and we really have to try to max value. So it's just a matter of like, do we check back? and then try to get a river bet? Or do we bet like 12K here and then set up a river shove? I kind of like that. So if we bet 12.5, that leaves us with 33. All right, I kind of like 10.5 instead. I should be more inclined to just shove because a one-liner could fall or a diamond could fall or whatever the case may be, but you know, we have top set. You gotta live on the edge a little bit. Blake says, tell Chin to stop getting spicy. The kid knows no other flavor, my man. I'm sorry. Phil Hellmuth and Mike Mattisstyle still both in the main event. Berkey, Corgasm, and Conrad are not. Okay, 20 big blinds, ace queen suited under the gun, 16 remain. Open shoving is fine. I think raising is better. We're 11 of 16, we're below average. This is thin. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the rip. I think we have weaker hands that raise and stronger hands that raise. I think that this protects our 7s, our 8s, our 10s, our 9s. I feel like ace queen off is just a better shove. Ace queen suited maybe a better raise, but facing a 3-bet's a goddamn nightmare. Can't defend. This table's a little bit stacked up. Not terribly, though. Chip leader has... Oh, so chip leader only has 200K. So the separation between average and chip lead is about 2x, which is really, really, really tight. These spots get pretty awkward. I think I'm just going to stick true to form as what I did earlier, where we just have a raise fold strat. Again, I don't like the idea of limping with 20. I don't think anything good really happens when we're out chipped. And, you know, we play at such a low frequency against one another that I think these lines are pretty easy to execute. So now we have 3 SPR. At the speed at which he called pre, I don't think that this... I mean, this is a hand that, like, isn't even considering 3-bet, right? We block a lot of those hands with the queen. We also block some with the 8. I'm going to like to check. I would expect him to have, like, some 9-10 suited, Jack-10 suited. Maybe Queen-10, Queen-Jack type of hands. what are his give ups? It'd be like deuces through sixes. Yeah, I think we can go for this. I think it's pretty fair for us to be checking a lot of King X on flop since we have an SPR of like 2.5. Pretty easy check shove for us in a lot of spots. Just the speed at which he was acting pre makes me think his range is pretty weak. Again, it has to be like a hand that doesn't even consider shoving. On that note, I'm going to take my 3 minutes. Oh, man. Tell me what you want. Debo, still running domino. Not coming back. All right, boys and girls, we got ourselves 25 blinds. Good positioning. I think we're 10 of 16. We are indeed. We got that final table in sights. One double up and we're the chip leader. There are a lot of names I don't recognize. All Jet Go, Gomez Hamburg, I stay, or exclamation point stay on. I don't recognize those three. This is rigged. I also don't recognize. So half of this table is up in the air. Who knows? These three guys recognize as pro. Pandemic, Boom Boom. I think Don't Bluff Me is a name I recognize, but I'm not entirely positive. Not coming home. So, what's going to be our strategy? Well, I think we need to try to accumulate. There's this giant bottleneck happening right now, and we do have 25 blinds, so we are in a position where we can kind of like raise and play a little bit post. The blinds are going up the next hand, so this whole thing's going to get foiled. We get shipped on in the very first attempt that we make, and now we're going to be reduced to rubble. We are going to have 18 blinds, so that whole strategy is going to go out the window. We took a shot at it. Now we're back to being patient, just waiting for really good hands. Of course, we get a very reasonable hand the next one. Okay, so with the big blind only having 6 blinds, we're going to perform pretty well against him. 18's, I think, too many to shove in this spot. It's a situation where like we don't really want to get ripped on, but at the same time, I don't think we can pass on it. We'll have good hands that we'll still just choose to raise instead of shove. Obviously, like aces, kings, queens, and then also ace, king. And then we're going to have some hands like this that kind of mirror those. King 10, Jack 10, Queen Jack, those types of hands. Maybe Queen Jack would be open shoving. Depends if it's offsuit or not. Now we call and hopefully win. Let's go. King 10. Hold. Diamond. Yeah. 10. Oh, that's a really frustrating 3-outer. Hard to think of it that way. We were behind, then ahead, then behind. Yeah, needed it though. All right, now we're just in open shove mode. We have 12. King's full 24 says, good luck, my friend. Thank you so much. Ray wants to see the payouts. I got to tell you, man, they are crazy insignificant until we get down to 6, but sure. Happy to oblige. Alright. All love cares in our lives. Frustrating. 15 left. We are 13th in chips, so we're getting down there. I'm gonna pull up the payouts for you guys. There we go. $36,000 the first, 27,000 the second, 20K to third, and so on down the line. 15 remain, so we're guaranteed 22.52. We're still 3 spots away from this tiny incremental jump. And then we're going to see a normal final table distribution where 9th place gets about 10% of first. We really wanted to fold to late position here, preferably dunst or later. This is rigged. We might just fold to an open rip. Yep, I think we have to. I would have called Tony or anyone thereafter. I don't really think we can call this is rigged. Well, now we definitely can't call. GG, 14 remain. Wow, we would have hacked it up. Very timely. There were no aces left in the deck, guys. 0. They found them all. 10 blinds in the small. This will probably be a fold. Folds to us. So we're not going to be accumulating this hand. Oh, such a pity. Such a pity. He busted anyway. Why didn't he just bust us with the King 10? We're going to let this one go. Can't see that being a shove there for 10. Technically 10 and a half. Again, another fold. We're now 14 of 14. This isn't glamorous, but you know, this is where we really really put a little hair on our chest, right? Hey, here's the reality, guys. We're going to finish between 10th and 14th. An awful fucking lot here. But by God, if we can find a double, maybe two, we're literally the chip leader. So this structure is fast, guys. It's not even that it's fast, right? It's just that like it's a talented pool of players who don't get out of line. Chips don't fly very quickly. You saw it on the bubble. The bubble lasted a very long time. So what ultimately happens is there's a massive bottleneck where nobody really accumulates. And in this particular instance, the chip leader has 40 big blinds. And we have 10 big blinds. So if we double, and then we double again, you know how many big blinds that is? That's about 40. That's going to make us the goddamn chip leader of this event. So we could easily go from 14 to 1. Just a couple good things go our way. Like we get it in there with the old 10-4 off and just make a boat. Man, this hand. Come on. I don't know why I get frustrated. I'm happier to see Queen 5 than I am to see like 10-8 off. Where it's at least a little tempting, like, maybe I could. Maybe I could if I get a little spicy. Ace-8 of diamonds is going to be a rip. Man. This is so close. This is pretty close. Okay. I'm sad. Okay. I fold. I wouldn't have folded a pair. Yeah, I would. I mean, I would fold 5s. I would fold 4s, 3s, 2s. I think we're like right at the cusp. I think that like Ace-10 suited's for sure a reshove. Ace-9, Ace-8 are like probably losing small, especially with any ICM. Even though I'm 13 of 13. Ooh, we made the pay jump. Oh, no, we didn't. It's at 12. And that's probably reason enough to fold too. Not that it's a big deal. We're literally playing for $600 when we're down 6K for the day. But, you know. You know. You know how it is, man. Oh, we are mucking. Do. You gotta tell her so she knows. So she knows how much you need her and that you miss her when she goes away from you. In any event, I think we got lucky there, because either Stay On would have snapped our dick and beat us with what may have been an overpair. I mean, we would have had equity though. 4, 6, 7, 1 diamond. We got that gutty overs, backdoor, yada yada yada. Some good things could have happened, man. Some good things could have happened. Ay ay ay. She might come to hear your band. Do. Deep inside, you know you blew it. All right, so saved us. I think we're defending here. When we're this short, we get to defend pretty widely. Just kind of looking for a spot to flop some equity and get it in. Danny 1991 says, good luck, Burke. Thank you, my man. This will be good enough to be all in if it folds to us for sure. Might be good enough to rejam on boom. We have no fold equity though. Okay, so we have 7.5. I mean, this feels pretty good, but I think we're gonna fold. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it do that? Why does it sometimes auto come in and then other times it doesn't? Ugh. Okay.
You gotta tell her that you love her. You gotta tell her so she knows. So she knows how much you need her and that you miss her.
12 left. We made the pay jump. Good for fucking us. Man, lucky. If it folded us, we would have ripped. We would have lost. That's not gonna do it for us. Man, we're just gonna keep fucking folding. It's so crazy. Oh my god, I forgot I was supposed to have a I gotta go get the blazer if I final table this bitch. You're right. You're right, I forgot. I did forget. I have it downstairs. I'm ready.
I am just a shark drifting in the water. If I stop thinking that I
Not
drown,
A5.
I just smell the blood. I keep on moving. My mind don't even know that
Guys, I wish I would have shoved the ace 8.
is around. And if you see
I wish I would have shoved the ace 8. I gotta tell you.
tell her that I miss her. Will you tell her it's been weeks since I smiled? And if I seem hard to reach, well, I'm probably asleep and just dreaming of her
By my side.
by my side.
Fold. I fold. I fold. I fold everything. How many blinds do I have? 12, 24, 36, 6 blinds. Come on, man.
You start to talk, my eye starts to wander. It's just that my heart's always headed out the door. And if you see my love, will you tell her
That I miss her.
will you tell her it's been weeks since I smiled?
Hey, Cat. What are you doing, Cat?
If I seem hard to reach, hard to reach, hard to reach, hard to reach.
Oh no, it's the remix. Okay, baby. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be folding this one. Oh my god, why? Why does he make it bigger? Should we stop and go him? Should we stop and go him? We're never folding. Obviously, we're never folding. Let's stop and go his ass. Old school style. Baby! I'll take a fold. Club. Club. No. 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 There weren't that many 10s left that weren't a club. Come on. Come on, man. He only had 4 outs. Guys, he only had 4 outs. Why? Why Why did they do it like that? I should have shoved the ace 8. All right, all in all, decent first day. We played a little cash. We lost like 3,500 in cash. We were down 3,300 total for the day. So we made it. We had a profitable day in the MTT streets. We cashed this event for 29.41. Not the worst. It's a good day one. It's effectively a break-even day one. I'll take it. I'm sad, man. I'm sad about some of the runouts, some of the opportunities that kind of got snatched from us. But hey, that's what we're here for. I'm gonna be back here again tomorrow, 5 p.m. sharp, per usual, as you can expect for the next 31 days. I appreciate all of you guys tuning in, all 582 of you. Let's do it. Like let's do this together. You know. I want to thank everybody for being attentive. I want to thank everyone for being cordial in the chat, obviously, and for participating in the giveaway. We appreciate all the comments on the vlogcast. I will appreciate all the comments that you leave on this video. Thank you guys all for liking, subscribing, and supporting the S4Y channel. I'll be back in not many hours. What are we looking at? 18 hours from now? My fast will just be ending. I'll see you guys in 18 hours.